Well, hello. Hey there, Andre. How are you doing? Hope you're having a nice day. Hey there, Reaper. We're online too.
Stop shrimping streamer, man.
Fine.
Time for a big stretch.
And a stretch. Okay, we'll get right to it. Give me a quick sec. I gotta finish what I was doing because otherwise I will forget. And hydrate. Thank you, Andre, for the hydrate. That one down just a wee bit. There we go.
It's called peanut butter because they have peas and nuts in it.
Oh dear. Oh, you Reaper. Your peanut butter. Oh yeah. That's why I like it. Fun. Come on. Where's the thing? There it is. Oh.
Pee in sauna.
No, do not pee in the sauna. That's monstrous and wrong. Do not pee in the sauna. But right, that thing's still missing. There we go. Here's fixed. So let's do the stretch. I've played Master Macaron so long. Yeah, me neither. Oh God, Marley, no! Now turning into a steam room. Oh, Molly, that's nasty. It would. Hey, just because it's true doesn't mean it's not nasty. A steam room. Oh. Ugh. But how you doing, Molly? Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's having a nice day. Yeah. Hey, you're leading a yoga class. I'm partially in. Oh, that's what he said. I'm doing okay. Having a nice start to the day. Let's see here. We pop and that should be fun. Excellent. So, and yeah, having yoga class. I mean, that dog. Yeah, no, I'm not quite that flexible. Oh, right, almost left up a little. This one gets to live in a second. On that side, And then scene. Yeah, doing well. Having a nice enough morning, even though I once again lost track of time. As is my way. But I finally had some good sleep this weekend, and even though I was a little sick, maybe that's what helped me then finally get the rest that I needed. But hey, it's time for the Trijam, where you have the 3-hour game jam of the Trijam, organized by Rock Knight Studios. This week's theme is a lighthouse. The creepy and freaky. Oh dear. Now it is Spooptober, so I guess we'll have an optional theme of spoopiness. Oh, click the join jam button. Now we're jamming it up. Last week we didn't submit anything, so we have any comments. This time we're going with 2D again because I need more practice in my trying to make 3D games. I bit far more than I could chew last week. We'll open up Krita. And I got something down here. Oh yeah. Boom. Hey, yep. Ready or not, it's a SWAT game, very hard. More as you progress. Ooh. Good old ancient tablet. I don't. Ready or not, I think I know the name. I think I've heard of that game, but I've never actually played it myself. I got new image. Predefined everything. Good. We'll unlock the background. There probably is a way to like default things this way. There we go. Oh. Then we'll lock the background again. Paint layer 1. Bright chartreuse, that's the one I wanted. And then there's something I have to do with the brushies. Where's the brush one? There it is. Fine. And there's the magic pen. Ah! I'm stuck on a nightclub image. Dang. What a SWAT game. Sounds interesting though. Heckin' wires all twisted in my headphones. Give me a sec. I hate it when the wires get twisted. Spinning. There we go. So I'm making a game based off of a lighthouse. Yeah, the theme for this weekend is lighthouse. So now we're gonna try to come up with a game that has something to do with that theme. So we'll start by, where's my, oh. It was the wrong way around. There we go. So theme is, oh, it's that too. Lighthouse. Probably one word, but now it's two. We'll agree it's one word. We'll do a little optional spoofy. There we go. Image not mission. I was a little confused, Andre. I was thinking like, oh, maybe I misunderstood how the game works. This is like something that has to do with the image. Yeah, nightclub mission. Yeah, that sounds like a difficult one. I hope it's going well. Doesn't matter. I imagine this game, yeah, where you just have to like rush in and deal with the objectives on time and avoid collateral damage. What? Dude, I just did the stretch. You're not getting the second full stretch that easily. And I need to put a timer on that thing. Actually, heck, I'll do it now. Nah, I won't. There we go. Hydrate. Thank you, Andre. I do appreciate it. I do like me a good coffee. My first thought is, what happened to the two guys both named Thomas? Like a pet thing game, I forgot the name. I got no idea. In a lighthouse. Sorry, I don't get the reference. Terribly sorry. It's like a pet thing. Now let's see here. I was thinking one simple one would be something we could do is like you have to keep the lighthouse lit. We'll do we'll call this one just preemptively no lighthouse keeper. Tamagotchi, yeah. Oh, right, with the stretch and the hydrate, yeah. Streamer Tamagotchi, I guess, yeah. But I guess I should put some timers on those because it'll sort of defeat the purpose if they happen too often. So lighthouse keeper, but the idea is we'll do a platform with a platformer vibe. Here's like one idea, so we'll have your, you know, your there's lighthouse. But okay, guess the game would be more focused on the bottom part, because the idea, what I was thinking is a simple one. You have like some bars on the side that keep on like, you know, going down, and your task as the player is to simply make the bars go up to not go all the way down, because maintaining the energy levels keeps the light working. So you could have something as simple as, you know, there's like a button or something and the player has to, you know, jump on it. There, what? Player. Jump on button. Isolation, madness, and identity. Yeah. That could be an I mean, we could come up with all kinds of interesting, like really cool concepts for games with the theme of lighthouse, especially if we have optional of spookiness. But the problem is I only have 3 hours to make the game, so I can't do anything too complex because I'm alone. If I had a team, we can then maybe work it out. But I was thinking the simplest one is, here's a silly idea. So we have how about three energy bars that keep on like running down. Maybe something can happen and make one of them jump down further. And the idea is that it is red, green, and blue. And you have to not only maintain them like high enough, but also in relative balance so that you get white light out of the lighthouse. Because if it's all red, that, you know, then it's, you know, so you'd have red light, green light, and then blue light. And if there's too much of one, it affects the color, and that affects how the boats around that, you know, the lighthouse act, sort of. I'll let you have to do the hard mission ready or not for like 30 minutes when I give up. All right. Thank you for coming by and saying hi, Andre, and I appreciate the lurk. And good luck with the mission, my friend. But here's like the core concept. And then you raise these by doing something. You can have something as simple as a button. Your character has to. If we go with like a controllable character, need to, you know, jump on a button to pump up the thing. or there's like a thing you have to spin, like crane. There's like a handle. So your character, you walk up to one, and then whilst you're up in front of one, you have to like spam a button, and then that will make that bar go up. And they all go down, but we'll have sort of variable of how fast they go down for forcing the character to run around on the map. Cranking the cranks, making the number go up pretty much, and then you could have other things that go wrong, add complications, and that way. So this could be, this actually seems like an interesting enough and simple game mechanic. I think I can make this work in 3 hours. Effectively, then we'll have to have some kind of level design. We'll probably have, so that we will have your classic platformer type of two platforms. So we'll have like one crank would be here, one would be here, and one maybe in the middle somewhere. And then here we see our bars, and that way the player has to like move around on the entire level pretty much, and that causes the things to slow down. There could be a separate system of where there's like there's a battery here on the left side, and sometimes something happens and the battery gets emptied or breaks, so the character has to carry it from that side to this side, for example. No, that'll be too pointless. But yeah, but there could be like a battery system, and if sometimes thunder strikes or something, the battery gets drained, and then there's like effectively a similar mini game thing. You have to go here and like pump up the battery again, so the system works. So essentially there's 3 systems, but this one is more RNG based. So we'll have a more pure RNG, which might make the battery break or not, and then you have to like just either go to it to fix it or something. Change the fuses. See, that's the thing you have to do. Yeah, fuse box. That's the one. We call that the fuse box. But it needs to be a mini game. It can be the same one. If the other ones are just spamming it, there's that guy that blew himself up with a vest. Tragic, Andre. Tragic. So they wouldn't have the RGB, and the thing would be in, how do we make them lose? Oof, double lobby homicide. Yeah. Alright. So they would have some kind of RNG that also affects these. So there would be... we would need some kind of... let's just call it the color... I'll call them color bar events. So they all go down. They will have to come up with different ways of what makes them go down faster, because the idea is to then, increasingly cause more and more chaos that the player has to maintain. The level lasts, and the idea is that you have to sort of survive the night. Not even survive, but also like make sure not too many boats crash. And as long as the color is wrong, there's a chance of a boat crashing. That could be... It could be a slightly too complicated, but okay. Let's see here. Failure. Is boats crashing? See the vision? Well, thank you, Molly. So that way you're just bouncing around here, dealing with these things. In time, but a guy came in running when I was arresting guy, blew his head off. Ah. Now let's see here. And then we would have... I say Fusebox minigame is a nice to have and a must have. The 3 systems are a must have, including their something that randomizes them. So we'll have events on. So we'll have them. We'll have to do the sort of math for this one. So, like, it'll be a bar. Our decrease would be, you know, rate would be sort of 1 times modifier times delta, I think. They can, and in fact, we can pretty much then let them carry their own value, can't we? A lot of the value we could use a progress bar entity from Godot to do all that, and we'll link the value to a global so that we can then from that global determine how exactly things are going. And then visually, let's see here, we'll do a new layer. Hide that one. So the UI would be so that, you know, we'll have the level itself. You see the bars here in the middle. Ah, close enough. And then maybe the lighthouse as a, you know, a trade here on the side. And then, you know, depending on the RGB levels, the color of the light coming out of here changes. We'll have to have an acceptable range of close enough to white. Jumping around. We could then, and then we have a timer, which we could have pretty much here on top of the lighthouse as a clock thing. And if we have maybe like the moon going across the sky. So depending on the time, the background there changes, or just changes lightness. That might be easier. Just change the how bright it is. Good morning, to Game Stockholm. How you doing? There we have our lighthouse keeper. So, how are you doing, Kim? The theme for the Trijam this weekend is lighthouse. So I'm here trying to come up with the concept for the thing, and I'm thinking, okay, so it's a game about maintaining the lighthouse's light. And we'll do it as you have 3 bars. You have maintain at a relative relative to each other, and that is the red, green, and blue. So if they go out of whack, the color of the light coming out of the lighthouse becomes wrong, and then, you know, the lighthouse isn't working properly. Or if they all go too low, then it's not bright enough and it's not working properly. So, and then there's modifiers and things that'll affect that the different colors go down at different speeds, forcing the player to run around a little bit, and things get a little hectic. Game 20 with the best. Learn my lesson this time. Nice, Andre. And I think for this be the UI, so we'll just bouncing around. We'll do some art. Like, it'll create up indeed. It's easier to use than GIMP for this kind of stuff. I found. Hope you're doing well, friend. I think we got the core of it sort of figured out actually already. We might even have enough time then to do some art for this one. You can animate with it? Yes, you can, yeah. I kind of wanted to learn animation, and then that's why I got Krita, but I just haven't started yet. But I think we got this pretty figured out. In other words, let's see here. We can go here. Let's do H3. Let's look at some free game assets tagged as music. I think Clement Pancho had interesting ones last time we checked. Today's theme is Lighthouse. So we're making a game about being a lighthouse keeper, and you have to run around maintaining your red, green, and blue sort of bars to make sure the color of the lighthouse coming from the lighthouse remains as white as possible and as bright as possible, while randomness pulls them down. I would like to add more things that can go wrong, but that'll be a nice to have, not must have in the beginning. And then some thematic counter for for as long as it is, not working, boats might crash. Or maybe boats are coming in X amount during the night. And if your light is not functioning properly when a boat is trying to come in, it'll crash. AI teammates are screaming at a dead guy who get down. AI is funny, man. AI is funny. Let's wrong one. This one. We'll pause this music for a little bit, and we'll check at finding peaceful rock ambient. This sounds like good menu music. Under the guy, You know what? This sounds like good level music. Good enough. So cinematic, upbeat, jazzy, and cinematic, peaceful, raw, contemplative, tiny world. So, having contemplative, tiny world, insects, layer exploration. Hmm? Good moth or okay. Moth game OST. Well, borrowing this for our Trijam project. Guys, you like Tony Bullets? Shoes going crazy? Ooh, rough, man. Rough. Now, let's see. We continue listen to this one for a little while longer while I set things up. Put my little tablet away. Them two. Oh, there we go. Wow. And we call this one the good old Trijam 340. Ah, that's a search field.
Money.
On we go. Oh man, the thing isn't really working, the freaking sound alerts thing. Now let's see. What's the thing? Give us a quick sec. That's weird. Okay, let me test something.
Money.
Just had me along. Oof. God damn you, stupid fucking. There we go. Nope, that didn't work either. I'm not doing it from here then. There we go. Very sorry, everyone. Why is this thing being so heckin' difficult? Okay, that'll work. Go into here. What the hell is wrong with you, machine? Oh. Look at that wavelength. I'll try to do this again.
Money.
Yeah, that's somehow like really low. Oh well. Gibberish. I don't think we can do it now. Do that. Do this. Now we remove it from there. That's part of the mission the hardest, so I'm gonna die. Keep trying here. Well, Keep trying, my friend. Slowly but surely. Eventually you will succeed. Ah, yeah, it's over. Well, friends. How does that try jamming? Which means, of course, this music ends. And the true timer starts now. So, we'll start with making some folders. We'll do one for player, one for menu, one for I'll call this one level. And this one might as well be called mechanics? Nah. That makes no even less sense. I think we'll call it we'll call it bars. Bras, no bars. There we go. I can aim. Well, they could have been under level, but yeah. Yeah. There we go. Now, the very first thing, we create a new scene under player here, 2D scene, of a very specified node type, which is, of course, a none of that. Character mode 2D. There we go. I call this scene the player scene. Now, player alone isn't really worth that much, so it needs also a collision shape, and that shape shall be a capsule. We don't have any way to really represent our player right now. We'll just add a colored rectangle, because that's good enough for now. Let's see what we have. Layout. Anchors in the middle. There we go. Show me the grid. There we go. Heckin' perfect. Good old close enough. Not a good old default script. There we go. So now we have a player, but the player alone can't do shit. So we're gonna need another scene under level. So this would be probably just a 2D scene node. And we'll call you Lighthouse. Go to 2D, so here we see within the blue line there. So that really is inside camera. We don't need another camera because the thing nothing's gonna really change. Might as well add a colored rect for our background. Probably good enough. We call this one the side background. That one is background. There we go. Now, within here, we'll then, of course, be needing a... whatchamacallit now? Goes under node 2D, collision object, physics object, a static, can't be moved, exact, backpack, perfect. We'll rename it immediately to just floor. And the floor, of course, is nice and defined, but that does have a shape. So again, it'll need a collision shape. Collision shape is 2D. Top right, we choose the actual shape of the collision shape, and that is, of course, a rectangle. Right, so own a colored rectangle. Well. Floor can go all the way there. Floor should be pretty relatively dark. That's an acceptable floor color. Now the shape itself should, of course, then encompass and cover the floor and not go outside. Making perfect. So now we have a floor. They will look at player scene. We slap it in there, and we can press F6 for a nice little quick test. See, now we have a little player character that can move around and can jump. Perfect. You might want to make him jump a little higher, but that's fine. Good enough for now. There we go. And we look at another static body 2D. We do call you ledge 1. Add child node. Collision shape. Shape is out of another, you guessed it, Hagen rectangle. And a holorect. Same color as the floor. Sleep Alert, have a great stream. Well, thank you for coming by, saying hi, Kim. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful sleepy EP, my friend. Nope. That's the one. Condition parent rect size x equals 0, 0 is true. The hell? Oh, we'll just make a new color rect if we need to. Yeah, 3 looks fine. Make another one. There we go. F16 here again. Back with the end of the bathroom. Kind of scared to continue now. Oof. We're gonna go into the player and look at their script. Jump velocity goes from 400 to 500. Look over at Lighthouse again. Look at that script. There we go. That's too powerful. So how about 450? Alright, we got a level we can run around on. Excellent. Now we'll make a new scene under the bars here. We'll just make it a the color bar under 2D scene. What you want, my friend, is a progress bar. Probably won't need maybe bottom to top. Between 0 and 100 works for me. Show percentage no. Doing it nice. Color bar. Did you have a color? Not really. You can do a modulation, I guess. But you will need a nice bit of code. We'll just call it the color modifier, and it is of the type of a float and starts out as 0.0. So no, 1.0. See what I mean? Process is progress bar del value minus equals 1 times call mod. In parentheses times delta. Now we do if progress bar dot value is greater than progress bar dot min value. And we do that. We'll do a if, do an elif, and an else if progress bar dot value equals progress bar dot min value, then progress bar dot value equals progress bar dot max value. This is more of a debugging. I'm gonna add a comment so we can pretend that we're actual coders. And we'll have a bar color of type color equals color dot white. I can turn off the music in the nightclub. It's so annoying and loud. Oof. That's handy. Very handy indeed. I was thinking, like, how do I make all the bars Go to export. There we go. Now we do progress bar, don't modulate equals and bar color. We exported this value, which means it's now inside the editor. So once we have copies of these bars, we should be able to change them all in the editor as well. To double check, we jump over back to the lighthouse scene here. We open up our bars and we pull in one. We do 1 and 2 and 3. Now you should be red. You should be green. And you shall be blue. And if we F6 into the scene, we'll see, do they change color? They do. Fantastic. Things are working the way we hope. Where the bars should be bigger. I'd say about twice the height. And I think we can do one entire 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 by 1. Like that. We say we jump over to lighthouse. Now would look at these fat chunky bars right here. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4. 4. Okay. Save. Color bar text again. If progress bar value is greater than min value, progress value minus equals 1 times column 1 times delta. Current value will put you at 50. Save, we jump back in here, number 6. F6. Yep. They're going down. That means we make a new folder. And we should call this one the global. El global. We go to project settings. We will find the tab called globals, and we make a new global. I will simply call global because we're making small, quick and dirty shit here. Inside the global folder, now we have a global. Hold global. Open it up, then we add a variable, and I guess we'll call it we'll call it lighthouse color. It is of a type color, and it starts out as black. We'll have to add a func called update rate. Oh wait, no. Functions need to be in this snake case. Update with an input. We'll call it red of type float. And output is nothing. Red, green, blue. And we'll do a lighthouse color equals lighthouse color. Let's see if I can remember how to. How the heck did I make a new color from color alpha? Yeah, color within parentheses float. Properties A, B, G, R. Which I think means that I can do lighthouse color dot R equals red. Green, G, green, call this one blue, B, blue. Sign is not allowed inside of expression. There we go. There we go. So update red color. So then the various bars can then call this and that's one way of doing it. But I feel like there's something missing here. Heck. Export var. No. There you go. Enum. We do red, green, blue, then var character classings, var color, like int. Hashtag that shit out. We save. Now we do if bar color equals bar color dots. No? How did that work? I've used it and made this in the past. Put an int string, array int array string, packed by array blah blah blah. Let me hash take that shit away. Okay, yeah. So it works just fine. Hashtag that away. Delete that, save. So now we have choices. If bar color equals 0, then color dot red. One. Green. And 2. Blue. Save. Look a lighthouse. You are red. You are green. You are blue. Save F6. Nothing's happened here. They're not visible at all. 5. Wait. Is it the background color? There we go. Weird. Ah. I should have fixed it. Yeah. Heck it. And most importantly, now we can set this in the editor. Which means we can do a little bit of a... Let's make this its own function. Not be called by anyone else. We'll do update color. Global. No inputs, and the output is nothing. And what it does is also does a if bar color kind of thing. gonna copy that entire thing. Oh, there we go. Add that back. And we'll do a global dot update red color with progress bar value. And also, just to make sure nothing too insane happens, turn these into elif. No point in checking these. And then we look at the lighthouse. I want to find something that we can change the color of. You know, we're gonna use another good old colored rectangle for this one. And we'll do lights with all caps. It's mostly there as an experiment. Now the light, of course, is not quite enough, so we'll need another one. You know what? I'm gonna make you all work over here, okay? There we go. Nice. Ooh, wrong order. What? There we go. Our lighthouse. For now. Now, this means the level will finally get its own piece of scripting. And we'll do this. And within process, we'll just do light dot color equals global dot lighthouse color. Inside process. So it'll be updating constantly. Also means add another func. Call this one just increased. You know what? Fuck it. Where progress bar plus equals, I know, 1. Wife. Telling me that's not a legit thing. All right. We'll do increase of type float. Increase plus equals increase. There we go. That's all it does. Increase value. Progress bar dot value. Blaue. Almost can write, but only almost. Close enough though. Things. There we go. So now increasing value will just add stuff to the progress bar, at least in theory. Which means the level here. Let's see if we can figure this one out. Did I do... an area 2D? Area 2D will of course need a collision shape, and that shape is naturally a rectangle. We'll need to differentiate it, so we'll use our good old colored rectangle. We'll look under layout. Anchors preset from top left to center. Collision shape. Color direct. I don't think we have any blue yet, so that'll be a nice visual distinction. And we'll do trigger. Trigger will get its own script here for some testing. I might make its entire its own scene. Might be for the best actually. We'll get there. For now, it should work. Now trigger has the connection for body entered, body exited, and player as a node is part of a group called player. We'll jump here. The lighthouse script. Save everything. If body dot is underscore in group player. There we go. Oh, what a sneeze. And I'm on a lot of coffee too. Tragic. Oh, very tragic indeed. Now, we need to make these triggers now detect the bars. Now, let's see here. How about... Alright, for our testing, we only have the one. We'll do... Right. We'll add one more bar. I can Boost is go. Of type bool equals false. We'll do if boost is go equals true, then color bar dot increase value. With 1.0. Boost go is true. And boost is go is false. There we go. Dumb as all hell. Perfect for testing. So now, triggers the body entered, this happens. Body leaves, that happens. If boost goes true, value should go up for 1 color bar. Okay, now we save. And trigger here goes there. F6 for testing. Heckin' works, mate. Heckin' works. Except for that part, though. So we look at remote. We have lighthouse. We have light. Oh, there you go. Inspector. Tell me, friend. Your color. Should be red. Hello there, Asmodeus Genshin. How's it doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, friend. Yep, we're doing the Trijam 3-hour game jam. We are currently doing musical chairs for our timer. So let me see here, in case you didn't know. So Trijam is the 3-hour game jam where, as the name implies, you have 3 hours to make a game. Happens every weekend. Really fun game jam. Excellent way to learn because, you know, it's 3 hours. No one's expecting anything magical from you, and, you know, if anything even remotely works, that's a massive success. At least for me and my meager skills. Today's theme, the lighthouse. And the music we're listening to is the Trijam, the official unofficial timer, where it is 3 hours of music. Once the music is over, it pencils down everyone. So we're doing this in Godot. Oh, in Krita here, so I have my GDD thing. So the theme is lighthouse. So I'm just trying to make a game where there's like mini games, and there's 3 bars, red, green, blue, that go down, and it's up to the player to try to keep them up, but also balanced, so to affect the intensity and color of the light coming from the lighthouse. As long as it stays in like safe bounds, it should work. Back I was watching YouTube instead of playing law, so I paused. It happens, Andre. It happens. Don't worry about it. You must I'm trying to learn coding. I'm struggling to find good tutorials, as my future job is computer science. Practice makes perfect. It doesn't really matter which language you want to work in, because the first challenge is just to learn syntax, because in the end, it's just they use different words to make things in coding, but the first thing is to understand the logic. Like, before I started working in Godot, I had never used GDScript because it's their own language, but it's very close to Python in the way that it is very close to like natural English. Uncle recommended Python. Yeah, Python is a good one to begin. If you really want to know how computers work on like the low end, then go with like basic C, because that'll just force you to really learn the importance of reading documentation, and you will very easily make mistakes. It's a very demanding language, but that's what I learned first, and that's why I like recommending it. But I also recognize the fact that Python is also good for beginners because in coders in general, because like I said, it's very close to natural language. It explains itself much better You didn't hear? Is the music too loud? It's actually pretty loud. Sorry about that. I had not noticed. No one said anything. Where's my heckin' volume thing for this? There, much better. And yeah. Python is a good language to start with. I started with just normal C, not C++ or C#, just C. And that is good for if you want to learn like how a computer works on a low level as well. It's valuable as a learning tool, and depending on what you want to work with, eventually could be handy. But Python is super handy because it is so close, like I said, close to the sort of like natural human language. What the hell am I doing? Oh, right. I'm trying to figure out why the light here didn't change. So let's see here. Process light.color equals global.lighthouse color. Oh, yeah? Let's do the script. Look at global into process. We do print. Lighthouse plus stringify lighthouse color. There we go. Yeah, these values are going down. That is not changing. I think I found the problem. You see, we're never calling for this one, are we? Yeah, but similar to here, where you see like things are called global, things have names like value and so on. This is very close to Python. You could actually use Python in Godot. No, I just died at the end of the mission. Ooh, rough. Yeah, Python is a good one to start, and then I would recommend just trying to find projects that seem interesting to you for you, like you want to do on your own, because having your own like internal motivation for trying to make things work will really make you go deep into how things work, the internal logic of things. You know, not always like giving like, oh, someone gives an assignment, do the thing, and like I'm doing the thing, because you do some roads back and forth. Similarly, it's like YouTube tutorials. They're a great way to get your first experience in something, to sort of know what's there, but they don't really teach you how to code as much as you just learn like what kind of concepts exist, which I think is still valuable for your early steps in any project. But then I would recommend trying to then figure out something you might want to do, like for example making silly simple games in Godot. Make a tiny little platformer, and then just try to figure out how all this works, how exactly. I like Godot because the engine has access to these, like, let's see here, you know, a progress bar is an object, you use one, so hold down control, you see that there are these things you're going to underline when I mouse over it. I click there, and what do you know? Internal documentation pops up. A lot of coding is reading documentation, or if you become a professional, also includes writing documentation. Because everything is usually pretty well explained, like what it does. It's very much like building with Lego, except the pieces are non-corporeal and can have multi-dimensional shapes, kind of thing. But you know, it's not that tricky in the end. On a theoretical level, in practice, it's always tricky, and we always strive to improve and get better, slowly but surely. Yeah. Should have fixed it or crashed it. Okay, it's white. Excellent. Huh. Black there for a while. Now it's all white. Lighthouse is preferring this one. Thank you, Asmodeus Genshin, for the follow. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day. And if you like the game dev stuff I'm doing here, I do this every weekend on Sundays, which is for me now. I take part in the Trijam. It happens every weekend. I try to be here every Sunday. how hard it is to learn coding, because some of my friends and relatives say it's hard, and they said that their friends dropped it because it's hard. Writing documents is easy enough for me here. Might come back here again for them tips. Well, hey, no worries. We're allowed to do it. I do this on the weekends, and then on other days I usually game, though. I'm meaning to start a long-term game dev project as well. But it is hard, but it's more like it's hard to get used to it in the beginning. It was for me, because then when I sort of could intuit in my head, like, okay, so this is how a computer thinks, pretty much. Because that is, all languages are essentially doing the same thing, which is just working with the computer's own internal language. Different languages are just having more like nuance difference. Some are better at certain things. It's like a tool. Essentially, every tool is, if you use it badly enough, every tool is a hammer. But proper hammers are better for that tools and so on. Same with coding. You can do all kinds of things with many different languages. And that's why I think it's important to have your own internal motivation, because it is very hard to learn it in a sort of like structured environment. It was for me, at least. And when I got into a different kind of education for it, where it was more project-based, they didn't tell us how to do anything. They just told us, I want you to make this. Figure it out. And that was excellent for me, because they gave me resources how to figure it out. And the first projects were super simple. Like how to write a function and so on. And that helped me then be like, so project-based sort of building. So the first ones will be, for the very first projects I did was write a function that can count like 1 + 1. And then make a function that will print something on the terminal. Now here, of course, I have the print command, but we were not allowed to use pre-made ones. I had to write in C commands for the computer to print something on the terminal. And from there, complexity increased and increased and increased. Like, how do I use a while loop and so on. And I'd argue that that is very valuable if you want to like sort of understand why and how the computer works the way it does. But if you just want to like learn, like, I don't know how far you are in learning coding. Like, I don't have a computer science per se background. I'm a blacksmith and a metal worker, that kind of stuff. Studied arts more than crafting skills. And then I studied coding directly out of school. Kind of far. Well, you might be ad-libbed. But if you're starting out, then, just try to figure out what exactly is a function and how does that work is the first step. Then how do I make the machine do something, like print something on the terminal? And if you want to learn through making game projects, that's also fine. Then I would recommend Godot. It is very easily accessible. It has lots of good documentation. It's completely free, and it's a very lightweight on the computer. And it comes with this inbuilt IDE coding program, so you don't need to like figure out which text editor do you prefer. My knowledge of coding is practically 0. Yeah. And then try to figure out what kind of things do you think could be fun to do. And when designing games, for example, what I'm trying to do now is just a simple, I have a little character. I want it to go on 3 like different like buttons to make these numbers go up. This is relatively advanced even for your beginner. And I'm doing this way so that I can do it and doing this in 3 hours. So your very first project will be super simple. And that is okay, and it's good, then just figure out what exactly do this. Godot is a little bit of a cheat even, because it has so much things built in for you that it likes to just serve us up. But it's good enough for learning, in my opinion. And then of course, once you and becoming better. Hey there, Shiny Doom. The crow from Trip saying hi. Nice, Godot. Hey. Thank you, Shiny Doom. I like Godot. Because it's cheap and free. Play Pokemon Red in a microwave. I can figure it all out, that kind of stuff. So your first things will just be, can I make a thing move around on the screen, and then what do I want it to do? I want to get from point A to point B. That's the kind of stuff I started my game deming here with. Do you have any recommendations where to learn or teach the basics of coding? School. Sorry. It's hard to say really. That's where I started from. Yeah, I went to a school called Hive here in Finland, which is part of the École 42 French sort of school chains. They have them globally in various places. US has a few. It's very intensive though, especially in other places. There's one, there's one in, Japan, and the US has more than one, and so on. And it's a lovely chain of schools. If I may add, my other half learned coding by himself. You start small, as Ando says, and go step by step. There's plenty of info out there, some good YouTube series. Yep, depends on how you like to learn. Yeah, I wanted to learn at least the basics. I won't get overwhelmed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can find YouTube. I can't think of them like off the top of my head. I'm very sorry, but I do know there are good like YouTube series, all of the basics of on like how does a function work. Because that's another good thing about coding is lots of people who are very, very enthusiastic about coding are also enthusiastic about sharing information. So there's lots and lots of free information out there. So the very first thing will be like, what is a function? And you go from there. And then you learn like, what are the difference, what are variables and so on. But if you just want to make things work, because sometimes that gives you that feedback of, oh yeah, I did the thing. I could recommend just mucking about with Godot a little bit. But that is first, after you figure out, like, through it, you'll have to figure out what a function is. Sorry, I can't stop yawning for some reason. Ooh. I'm satisfied now, thanks. Hey. I'm glad to be of help. And I will gladly answer any and all questions to the best of my knowledge. Yeah, I'm like half self-taught. I went to a sort of like peer-to-peer learning school. There were no teachers. They just, there were just tasks. And then everyone had to help each other figure shit out. Wonderful way to learn for an ADHD brain. Now what the hell am I doing? Oh, I'm trying to figure out why this was previously black and now it's all white. The lighthouse the color keeps changing here, but that one is not. So if we press here F6, so we start the scene. They're moving. Things should be getting darker, but it's not. So we click here to remote, and in remote we can see essentially values. Fuck you, NVIDIA. No one gives a shit. But here we see, for example, player. We can look at position. So let's see if when we move around. Whoop. In game. Whoop. See, the number is changing. We are running around, things are happening. But why is this one then? Oh. I was wrong. The numbers are changing. Are you just somehow slow to react? Oh wait, no, they're too high, that's why. I found the problem. Hey, jump in here. Lighthouse color, global lighthouse color. We go to global. We do R equals red. Okay. Look at the color bar. What does it do actually? Increase value. Yeah. Focus value is greater than the max value. Then progress bar dot value takes progress bar dot no max value. Hey there, Celadroma. What is this game, bro? Global Lighthouse. That's what we're sort of working towards here, yeah? Oh, right. Oh, Celadroma. It is we're doing the game bug, the software game development. It is a game about about the lighthouse that I'm trying to get to work. Well, so far it looks like this. Doesn't really work. The idea is to have some sort of triggers to the player. So this is currently our placeholder for the player character, placeholder for a trigger, and the idea of sort of visually. So we'll have 3 triggers for the three different values. Currently they're all going down steadily. Eventually they'll be going, then we'll have them going sometimes faster, sometimes slower. And they should be affecting a lighthouse light here, but they're not. Or they're kinda, but the visual isn't updating. It could also be because I'm using a bad kind of what you call now object there. Whoop. So I did see it. Alright, so we jump into color bar here, which is the object we're using. And let's see, what is our maximum value actually? So we'll change this one to 55. Our steps are 0.1. We save. We to work on lighthouses, bro? No. But I've seen some. I've seen a lighthouse or two in my day, as to say. Alright, so these should be affecting that one. I guess they kind of are, but if you jump here to light. Wait, can I see the global values? Yeah, here we go. Lighthouse color. 42330. These are way high. Why are they so humongous? There's something weird going on here. Oh, stop the spinning and we look at our script. So we see we go back to color bar. Max value goes back to 100, because then we can use that as a percentage. Step goes back to 0.01. We save that one. So now we use a value between 0 and 100. And when we click on update red color, we give the value inside the progress bar. Then we inside global r equals let's see here. Divided by 100. Times 255. Would that work? Oh, make sure that is a float. So now if we get 50 divided by 100 should be 0.5. 0.5 by 2.5 should be halfway to the maximum value. Now, the issue is all of that is fine. Lighthouse color is color black. Save those. There's the scene again. Look at remote. Progress bar. What's your value? But the value isn't insane. Light. Your numbers are way too high. Well, global. How are they so goddamn high? It must happen in here somewhere. If progress bar value is greater than progress bar minimum value, this one happens. If progress bar value is greater than the maximum value, I would update color global. And we send in the value. And inside global, here's the lighthouse color, and these are the values inside here. So then it must be inside here then. Right. Now these values seem fine. So why is it broken? Now if we look at white.color equals that one. So how about we change it to light.modulate equals global.lighthouse color. And it starts out as white. Most peculiar. We print out all the details here. So on global as well, we have print lighthouse, string lighthouse color. And these seem fine. I'm gonna try something stupid. Get light house color. Now inputs output is a color object. Now you return a new color object that we create from lighthouse color. Alright. And then when we look here, light dot color equals global dot get lighthouse color. One more try. No, you should be much darker than you are. See, the numbers are saying right. Very strange. If light dot color does not equal global dot lighthouse color. Is it because it's happening in every frame of the process? Nope. Doesn't look like that either. Oh well. Can't be helped. So then we'll have to see about something else we could do about here. About this. Can you force feed the certain color to test on just one color? I mean, that's the thing, because it is technically the numbers are going down, but I understand why its color numbers were just like in the 11,000 when it shouldn't. So I'm going to see if the problem is that I'm using a UI element. There we go. We'll call you Lamp. Lamp shall live there for now. We shall go back in the script. I'm gonna pull in Lamp. Now, because the colored square rectangle that I'm using there is a UI element, and sometimes they do act differently from in-game objects. So there might be something in Godot itself that I've misunderstood, which is why it's happening. So if I'm using a polygon, I should be able to do this, hopefully. Do lamp color equals, first we do global and lighthouse color. So now this is happening in and process, so in every frame. And it's so weird because I can see from here what the values are inside the color object, inside our, click on remote, go to lighthouse, we go to lamp, look at color, and again they are insanely high. You see the values keep on going down. And there at the very end, that happened. So you start at like almost 600, no, over 60,000. Yeah, it's like they all multiply. Yeah, exactly. The main thing is there's some multiplication happening here. And it happens for both. Because for the color bar, maximum value is 100. So how about you do maximum value is 1, value is 0.5, steps is 0.01, so there's 100 steps. And we save. Now, -1, 0.1. I was wondering, like, is it because I'm doing something with delta here? Could that have been causing some weird shit? And we could have, but the problem was we then here have a progress bar value. If it's above the maximum value, then it should become the maximum value, which should be 100. Now it's 1. And then progress bar. Less than or equal to the minimum value, but also goes to the max value. Yeah, that just resets it. Reset bar. Also, when coding is comments are very important. Also, for anyone who will ever look at your code later to understand what the fuck is going on, and most importantly, for you, when you look at your own code later and you go try to understand what's going on here. So comments, extremely important. A habit I have yet to learn properly. Yeah, I'm just an environment artist and with some tech art knowledge, so not sure what delta's doing. Yeah, delta is just the time between frames. So delta is what we're using to make sure that in case the game is running on a slower or a faster processor, it'll still be the same time for the player. Each tick, yes. Specific RGB ranges? Yeah, lamp, yes. I mean, that's what I'm sort of trying to do here. See, we have updating red, green, or blue color, because these only have one value. It's a progress bar between 0 and 100, or now it's between 0 and 1. And in global, we are separately, one of them is inside lighthouse color. In the color object has red, green, blue. One of them updates the red, one of them updates green, one of them updates the blue. And we see here in terminal, because I'm printing here, I'll print lighthouse, stringify lighthouse color. So stringify is the color object, and they are 180.234 and 180.234 and 180.234.1. So according to the print object here inside global, everything should be fine. Which is why I'm so confused, as in nothing's happening here. Nothing is changing it. Now we changed the progress bar now to be between 0 and 1, so we can remove those. We'll see if it still works. We think I can test here. Yep, 1, 2, 4. Oh yeah, now it's just going down. That's so slowly. We go to the color bar. Oh no, because it became negative. Right. So this will probably like make it smash down. Whoop. Yeah, now it goes down crazy fast. These never have a chance to react. No, this might be 1.0. Modifiers now, so 1.1 is 1. 1 times delta is that. Going down too fast, so 1 times 0. Right, how do I make that thing? Delta is the one that makes it, slows it down. As I called every frame, delta is the elapsed time since the previous frame. Will this work? Interesting. That's 0.3. Alright. Gonna save that. We're gonna go back to the color bar. We're gonna change the maximum value back to 100 because that is something we can deal with. Then we look at global and can we undo shit straight here? Yeah. Get those back. There we go. So now is whatever value we get from there divided by 100, so it becomes between 0 and 1 times 255. And that way we get sort of a percentual. We change the number from between 0 and 100 to a value between 0 and 255, which is the highest things usually go. We can't just look at the 1, and we go in here. You saw there for a second that it worked. We go to Starts at 10. So here it is. It's going down. At the very, very end, it acts the way it should. It's mixing 3 color values at high values, so it becomes white. So 0 it does, yeah. 0 it works. The problem is this should... Oh. I think I figured out the problem here. I still got color optics. How are these built? Colors red component typically on the range from 0 to 1. There we go. I misunderstood something. Instead of R, I should be using R8, I guess. Turn that shit into an int. There we go. This is why reading the documentation is very important. Then you have these strange numbers you just don't understand. That's because I was giving a value of 255 to a number where its maximum is 1. Wrong value, indeed. Oh, actually, I can actually, I don't need to change those at all. So I can just remove that part. Because now we have a value between 1 and 100, and we divide it by 100, and now it should be a value between 0 and 1. We have 6 in here. Yeah, it's very low. We go to the color bar. We change the default value back up to 50. We save and have 6. Nope. Wrong scene. Just test this scene. And then we increase the red. There we go. I can fix it. Nice. User error. Another classical. Okay, let's put it this way. It is the classic didn't read the documentation error. The other classic one is usually the off by 1. Oh yeah, so that's fixed. And most importantly, the bars and the increase system works. So now we'll need one of these for each, and we're gonna use it. I've been building some of these components sensibly, sort of elegantly, reusable, like the color bar and everything. But I think for these triggers, I'm gonna cheese it. Oh no, not cheese. What's the word now? Yeah, we're gonna make it quick and dirty and close enough. Now, most importantly, I can remove light. Hey, how you doing, Nargeukko? I'm glad to hear from you. I did that thing now. Something's changed. Something strange has changed. The audio thing is all messed up every now and then. So I'm like, see, maybe you're the problem. I'm gonna raise you up. Some of these voices are crazy high, some of them are crazy low. Oh well. You refactor later. In theory, yes, but for this one, we only have a couple of hours left, so exactly. We can refactor it later if we ever want to make it a beautiful, sensible game. But for now, we're just gonna make something that kind of works, which is the sort of bar for success that I have for myself. Does it kind of work? Now, the thing is, we made a trigger. We're gonna rename that trigger to trigger red. Then I'm gonna copy and paste. Put you there. Rename you trigger green. And if I click right here and paste, there we go. And you are trigger blue on trigger red, body entered on trigger blue, red. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. So what we do now, we double click on choose trigger green. Upright, if we see the node, and here we find signals. Inside signals, we're gonna have to disconnect all. And disconnect those as well. Double click again. So now we see green body entered. And green body exited. Trigger blue. We disconnect. Disconnect. I like the signal system because it automatically creates these functions and names. Actually, for the red, because I'm not sure if that'll properly work, my janky ass pair. So now it's gonna disconnect. Disconnect. Now body entered and body exited. There we go. There we go. Oh. Everything has pretty much the boost to go. And these are the things I made, and they don't have the signal. Sorry, so you can see they are not linked to a signal. At least I think that's what that means. I can't exactly remember. There we go. So now they're all linked to this function, and the functions all currently all do pretty much like literally the same thing, which is boost is go is true. So we can, for exited, these we can turn these to false. Place. False. It was a funny thing of, starting my coding journey with just your basic C language is that you see people like, oh no, we have to use a Boolean for this and so on, and it's better for this or that. And I'm like, but isn't that just like it's just an int or a single bit, because you have to do your own memory management in C. So it's fun how these things that I just used to think of as tools I built, like what is the smallest size I can use for this amount of memory I need, and I can just make that work. And now it's like, oh, it's inbuilt for a bool, but underneath it all, it's just a number, 0 or 1. True or false. It's just been translated to be more human readable. Alright. But now we have color bars. So we have to do, and I want them to be clicky spammy, it's like mildly annoying game. So we're gonna add a new couple of our variables, 3 of them in fact. It is, we'll just call it player in red. It is a Boolean, starts out as false. Underscore is not the same as an assignment. You heckin', thanks. You good? Good. We do a couple of copies of those. Man, I like the idea here though. Though I guess for my nerd cred at some point, I'm gonna have to relearn Vim. which could be fun because I've also been meaning to like redo a couple of old like school projects. Like I would like to redo a what's the word now? There was this one visualizer for the math things. It's like going for a fractal visualizer. I would like to redo my ray tracer as well. And that could be interesting, especially because I would like to redo my ray tracer and then use that to also then figure out how to write with OpenGL. Because a lot of that was like, I just had like single core kind of shit. Or also multi-core stuff happening in the team project. And that could be fun. We'll do player in red. Or green, blue, red. Player in red is true. Player in red is false. You see if they enter the red, player in red is true. I think I'm gonna move these from here. I just realized. Yes, we will. Well, this is close enough. Copy. In blue. No longer in blue. So we're going to move these from here into the global, because that way we can use these inside. Wait. So when the player pushes the button, it is the character body scene that reacts to it. So if you have, for example, player presses, I don't know, K, whatever, Q, to pump the color. It is the character body node that hears that command. That will then send a signal over to somewhere. I guess we can use the global to handle these things, and that's why it'll then check in global whether or not player is in green or blue or red. If any of those is true, then global sends a signal over to a color bar. Well, then we'll have to link them with signals, and I can't be bothered to figure that one out right now because I'll take some Googling, and it'll probably be a very nice and clean and elegant solution because I know the signals are actually quite powerful for what they can do and have the functions and nodes and everything talk to each other. So we're gonna make a janky solution. I found gonna be dumb as shit, but it should kind of work. We cut that out from there. We go to global. We add them in here. Go back in here. Everything's not complaining. We use no. Sometimes when I try to save time, I only waste more time. We do global dot. Yeah, I really need to like get my Vim skills back. There's so much power in keyboard shortcuts that I'm not making use of. Timer solution, yeah, shiny do. One of those. If it works, it ain't stupid. Well, it might still be stupid, but at least it's still a functional solution. So now we are updating the state inside global, and excellent. And inside we player here. Oh, project settings. We need to change the input map anyway, so we'll do move underscore. We do left. Move left. Move right. Jump and action. Most of the ones we know we'll need. We'll do move left is A, move right is D, jump is W, action is space or Q. Close. Change those. Change that. We do hashtag commenting to it like handle action. If input dot is underscore action just pressed action, then global dot coloring increase plus equals 1.0. And it's a global, we'll have a variable we shall call color increase of type float, which starts out as 0.0. And these do we need to? I don't think we do. Here we go. Copy this thing as well. Let's make its own function. Make it slightly more separated. So we'll do update color increase. No inputs, no outputs. We paste that shit in there. Making the stuff indentation correct. And what we're doing here, like if bar color is 0, then if global dot layer in red equals true, then progress bar dot value plus equals global dot color increase and global dot color increase equals 0.0. So essentially we just know, look at players in red equals true. Then we plus equal whatever value we find in there, add it to the progress bar, and then we turn that value back into 0. So because it's always plus equaling, so even if the value is already 0, then it'll just do nothing. The neat part is pretty much just copy paste this entire thing. Except it is playing green and player in blue. Okay. And we look at the scene itself. We look at our trigger blue and red. Now, inspector. With red, we are using a colored rectangle as a background, and you shall be now, I think, do full red, but a bit on the pink side. Now we have green, which is there. And you have a colored rectangle, all green, a bit on the light side. Color goes full blue, a little bit on the light side. We save, we have 6. And nothing's happening. Also, player goes in order to the be topmost. Save. 6. The values are identical, so nothing's happening there. There we go. Light is inside the lighthouse thing. Now player is here. Global color increased plus equals 1. Color bar. And we do if global dot color increase is greater than 0.0, and that happens. Also, we're gonna have to do a little thingamabob here where we do a function called color increase. Attempt color increase. No inputs, no outputs. And we see like if player red equals true, or player in green equals true, or player in blue equals true. Color increase plus equals 1.0. And if we go back to player, is just action. We change that one to global and attempt color increase. We jump back here, we add a child node. It is a label. Label has a text of Ichimama. Color increase. Let's see where we're at. Colors, font color black. There we go. Good enough. Jump in here. Put that guy there. Now inside process, we'll do label dot text. equals color increase plus stringify from global dot color increase. Save F6 and it should be there. Butt nuggets. Hello, Invisible G. Today's theme is a lighthouse. Wrong one. There we go. Video game jam. Theme lighthouse. How much? Oh, we're halfway there only. That's actually not that bad. So, the concept is we have 3 bars: red, green, blue. There'll be 3 ways that the player will have to run around and try to maintain the levels high enough for the lighthouse to be of the correct color and the correct brightness to help the boats get back in. There'll be then a sort of timer for, you know, during the night or whatever that you have to keep it running. And while if it's out of alignment, then there's a chance of boats crashing and you score poorly. And then, you know, those are the sort of levels. And then I guess as the levels increase, the difficulty increases. But right now, we're just trying to get the basic mechanics to kind of work. Now, let's see a color bar. You see, I made this fancy function here, but I never put it inside process. That would explain why that fucker didn't really want to work. Let's try again. We do then here and update color increase. I was wondering, why isn't it working? I keep doing the things. They come here and we spam, and red goes up, and we go here and we spam, and green goes up. And go have to. Oh, shit, we gotta go get that one up too. Oh. And there you go. Okay, and then we'll have to. Okay, the increase might have to be a little bigger. I think it might be better with bigger increase and a smaller. Actually, no, this is kind of okay for your basic. Because then on the right there, we see the lighthouse. Nice. The decrease, I guess, could be faster, and then as the time goes on, you know, the decrease starts getting faster, and then I would like to have some RNG events. And this is like the core of it, using just, you know, colored rectangles for all of this. And yeah, I think we can make the boost stronger and the decrease faster. And then we'll have to come up with where is the acceptable light level, pretty much. I guess we could just have that at, they have to be above 2/3. No, that'll be pretty impossible. I wonder if we could make it like it'll stay. So like the lower it goes, the faster it decreases as well. Wouldn't that be hectic? And right now, for testing purposes, once they reach the bottom, they reset. Core the game is fine. Okay, we could do a little bit of a little thing that's been bothering me for a tiny bit here. Alright, okay, good. Works. Other colored rectangle, and this one would go, let's see here. That's lighthouse tower. Top. F2 land. Which would be behind the tower above side BG. Color should be, I think, a dark green. This one would be a dark blue. And there we go, see? Lighthouse. Good old just rectangles. You can get pretty far with these. But the color increase thing is working. Well, I'll leave you there as a debug thing here. I'm gonna do F2. Delete me. Save view. We'll actually have to go into the script for this one now. I did that. There we go. Label, reverse to, delete me. And we'll look at global. So our color increase is a 1.0. If we change that to say 2.0. Oh. Ah, right. Lamp changed where it lived, so the old address no longer functioned. We save, we quit, we F6. Go hell. Oh, bunk. One more time, come on. Easy. Okay, I like that. Now we'll get the color bar. The modifier of how much we're going down. 6. Okay. I think this one could probably be a global, so we do a variable for color. Oh. Decrease modifier is of type float equals 1.0 as default. In fact, we do here color decrease modifier equals 1.0. We'll look at color bar. Change that one to global dot. There. So that makes sense because now we can, other things can, everything can access a global. That is the point of a global. Every single thing has an access, has an address to that place. So any changes we make there will then be affecting this one. Because if now we're no longer saving it sort of locally, which would have then had us forced us to try to make any possible changes inside here rather than other places. There we go. And let's see. First double check, does everything work? Yeah. Then we'll do, no, here. Do that to 10. Excellent. So we'll in fact do a func called reset. No inputs, no outputs. And one of the things we're resetting is color decrease modifier goes back to okay, we'll do this one sort of correctly. You do a oh no, what are they called? Constant. The thing about constants is that they can't be changed. Just call mod default of type float equals 1.0 equals call mod default. So that way we can change the value here back and forth as much as we want. Now we start a new game, we reset. And just to also make sure nothing insane happens in between things. So when we start at the game, the global is activated for the first time. What it does is make sure that the color decrease modifier goes to the default value. There. Now here's the question of how what if we look at, say, amount of value, what is the difference between our current value and our max value? And the difference there, we also then add into our decrease modifier. That way, the further down it goes, the faster it goes. Doesn't need to be too drastic, but I think it could be interesting. So we could experiment with that one. We add it here as a variable. And we call it value diff to max. Is of type float and equal starts at 0.0. We shave the system. And we don't need resets inside these objects because they'll be pretty much reset as to how it's written when the game starts. Globals then they need to be reset because they're always there ever since the game starts up. So we're gonna do a little experiment. Will be a func, and it will be call this one just calc diff because it's, you know, experimental, and it outputs actually a float this time. And what we do is var, call you fucking diff mod or whatever. Equals new float and starts out at 0.0. Ooh, not 0.0. Now, of course, you're having an output means that we probably don't need this one at all. But we'll see how it works out. No, wait, we don't even need float. We just do progress bar dot value. Wait, max value. In the minus, first you give the big one. This is the like embarrassing things that happens to my brain. Like from when minusing things, I can't remember which value to put first. I do know that in order to make this one calculate first, it has to be in parentheses. So first we get the difference between the max value and the value. We divide that by 100 because it is between 0 and 100. And then that is now a value between 1 and 0. Then we print freaking diff mod. Nah. Here we go. Diff mod space, comma space plus stringify diff mod, and you return diff mod 1 times. Plus count diff now I have another print. It is inside the global, and we're gonna get rid of that one. We pretty much solved it. Put an underscore for the delta, and there we go. Yeah, diff mod is increasing. It's a good idea to keep him like topped up. Interesting. How about we add the diff mod not to here, but to the color decrease modifier? I'm gonna cut you out. I'll add you there. Parentheses there is pointless. Yeah, I like that. Let's double it. Max this one out. I do very much like that, actually. Now we get difficulty mode. Yeah, pretty much, because now we can add... Because I wanted this one to be just sort of like always present. So with the diff mode thing, so now we can get rid of that one. That one does fuck all. So now it adds a little bit of a... Like, oh no, we're running low. And then it's like, now it's in the player's interest to keep them like topped up. I mean, it always was, but now it's more like visceral. You get like rewarded or punished for depending on how topped up shit was. We can even increase that further to 3.0, I believe. We'll have a quick look-see here. So you can pop that up. And that way, you know, it's easier to keep them like topped up than getting back to there. A little bit. And then, of course, as the night goes on, we can then, the global modifier can also then increase. So because these are getting plus together, and 1 times these times delta. Excellent. So now we have that shit done. The action is currently the spamming action. So now in the failed conditions, yeah. One of them will be, we'll remove the debug one. Oh. And all the values we care about is being stored inside global. So how do we calculate that? We could have... We calculate an average of is if R plus G plus B divided by 3 is below 0.6 or something. Let's try it out. Do func calc underscore. Maybe doing camel case, so apparently we're doing camel case now. No inputs, no outputs for now. What calc score does is var score time type float equals lighthouse color dots r plus divided by 3.0. Now, of course, all of that in parentheses should be then we'll have var light level times float equals 0.0. Right, calc score that's one way of doing it. Then we'll look at good old lighthouse scene, add child. It is a label F2's light level. Yeah, give us a quick sec. Wait. Hey, Google came by to say hi. Now let's see, light level equals score. So then we got light level as a label. We look at lighthouse And we will add here to Trijam and bam. Of light level dot text equals light level plus stringify global dot light level. Might have to do some formatting on that one, but that's for a then kind of situation. Right, jump here. We're looking at light level, theme override colors. Font color shall be black. There's our placeholder text. Also alignment, centered. There you go. Now let's see. Wait. Did I do it again? I did, didn't I? No one's calling CalScore. There we go. This might make it. Yeah. I think we can actually, that would be a good thing to have visualized. And what we're gonna do is add a progress bar. I do want player to fail when one of the bars reaches 0 or only thing that counts overall light level. I want there to be a timer. So you can be in a failing state for a little bit, but you can recover. Do that. We'll do modulate. Get on the yellow side, I guess. There we go. Now we do F2. Oh, this one just brightness. Max value is 1. We save. Jump into script. Whoop. Oh, here, color bar, no lighthouse. We do brightness dot value equals global dot light level. We save, we jump in. It's just like another way to visualize how bright it is. Because this way you'll be sort of like, I want to keep it bright. And then we'll have to see So we need to have the brightness high enough for maybe some boats. And in the balance, so yeah, it won't be the best game. It won't be a good game in most anyway, but you know, it's a game. We can delete the light level node. We don't need you. Actually, we can delete the delete me as well. We know it works. We don't need that one for the debugger anymore. So we'll do light level and label. Remove those. There we go. The lighthouse color goes with the lamp. That's fine. Light level excellent as well. We can just do a little bit of a, you know, how do we tell the player what is the desired brightness? Well, that's relatively easy to fix now in it, because we just do this, we do that, we do this. There. Bonk. Above that line. Kinda. Shit. We'll do layout, anchors, center. Yeah, it doesn't care about anchors and shit. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. And I think you should be behind brightness. Fuck it, good enough. Let's double check. Ah. It does kind of work. But it probably works better. Rounded edges. Okay. Let's put in some kind of warning. So the brightness is too low, is bad. If the colors are too out of whack, it's bad. So we'll have a warning text or something. Like too dark. Pops out. If it's too dark. And another one, it says color imbalance. That pops out. Probably do those as labels. Too dark. Center align this shit. There we go. And not material, theme override. Something like that. F2. Too dark. Another one. F2. Color imbalance. Sorry. Now, color imbalance should not be owned by too dark, because one can be true while the other is not. Do color imbalance. Center, center. Theme override colors. There we go. We'll do color imbalance. And too dark. And inside process, we see if global dot light level is less than 0.6. Too dark dot visible equals true. Else too dark dot visible has the value of false. Alright. Inside global, we'll also have to calculate score. Might as well also then calculate what the difference is between these. So this one, light level, pretty much it calculates the average. So if we'll have I wonder how one should do that. Like if we had red minus blue, or any of these below a certain level. No, I want them to be like relative to each other. That's the thing. Like any of these below a certain level, we're kind of getting there by using the average for the brightness. So I want it to be like less just, I don't know, any of these below a certain level. That would have been smart, I guess. But we're kind of getting that with the whole calculating the average light level. So how about we'll do bar variable color balance equals float equals 0.0. So we'll see if how about we do this one at my color imbalance is a bool that starts out as false. Equals false. So do if lighthouse color dot r minus lighthouse color dot g right. Was absolute a function? Was. Experiment returns absolute value, a variant parameter, non-negative. Excellent, yeah. Perfect. So we give the absolute of lighthouse color R minus lighthouse color G. is greater than 0.2, then color imbalance equals true. And I think we can pretty much copy these. We turn that into an else if, and this is red versus blue, and this is green versus blue. Else color imbalance has the value of false. Then we don't need to calculate that shit. Then we look at the line house and we look at our here we go, and if global dot color imbalance has the value of true, then color imbalance dot visible equals true. Else color imbalance. There we go. False. Ooh, says too dark. Color imbalance. There you go. Hey there, Empress. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. You like this music? Lovely. I know. It's really lovely. Although some of this apparently is angering YouTube. There's one little bit of this soundtrack that YouTube keeps on like saying, this is copyrighted material. The answer is no. But I think the core here works. I would like for some random events to sometimes make things damage our things here. So how would that work then? All right, we don't have a win state or a fail state. And if you like the music, by the way, we are listening to the soundtrack of the Trijam mixtape plus 3-hour timer. If you open it, it says here all the music in the video is royalty free, and if you distribute the video, make sure you include all the attribution. So apparently, oh yeah, I should check when exactly this kind of happens. But here is the list of all the music, and it keeps on looping through it. But actually, it does make it weird that only one piece of it keeps on like triggering triggering the YouTube algorithm. Because in the board, then it's like, oh, we had to like, or like, actually, it's Twitch, not YouTube. It's Twitch who says like, oh yeah, this is copyrighted material, because according to all of this, no, it ain't. So it looks like frivolous claims are being sent out again. It's similar to something. Yeah, I shouldn't be up yet. Oh dear. There's something making a false copyright claim. Yeah, most likely. Or, there's so many of these AI claims robots that keep on like doing frivolous claims because they've been just set up so poorly that they keep on mistaking things that are totally not under their copyright as being kind of maybe in their copyright, and then they just keep on like filing those claims because it's essentially a bot. It's filing claims, 1,000 per second, or like trying to at least. Not the first time. Anyway, we have half an hour to try to finish the game. Let's see here. So we need a win state and a fail state, which also means our level needs a timer. I've seen that Baldur's Gate 1. Yeah. Spoken boat channel. Well, first the level needs, well, a timer, now doesn't it? So we have our lighthouse level per se. Background, we might add more. I would love to have some more proper graphics to this thing. But I don't know, I don't think we have time. Call it just the level timer. We do one shot so it doesn't like reset itself. We do a timeout link into here. Oh, these triggers have their own like scripts, but we've never done anything with those, but I can't be bothered to try to fix that. So we do something. On level timer. Timeout does something. Yeah. Level timer timeout. Should do something here. I'm going to change that one to that one. And I can get rid of that. So now we calculate the light level and the imbalance. We'll need an actual proper variable for our score. We'll make that an integer. Starts at 0. Put it inside our reset here. So score has a value of 0. Not plus 0, not anything, just 0. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 1. I think, yeah, Baldur's Gate 1 and I think Vintage Story also had that issue for a while where like someone made frivolous claims on like some bird noises they were using. There's just so many of these things, and because it's AI driven, and especially the early AI driven, like it's automated, but it's automated cheaply and poorly, because whether or not they make correct claims is irrelevant for them. It doesn't cost them anything. It costs for everyone else. But if they hit correctly, they can then, they can control the market, and then they get paid off because they oh no, you need to pay us so we can get what we want, and so on. And some of them can help them in just, removing competition for like sound effects. Getting around it is the end of the 3-hour game jam. Glad I finally managed to catch it. Well, thank you, Lord Dampus. Lovely to see ya. We are in the final stretch. The last half hour is ongoing. And this week's theme is the Lighthouse. We're doing as the 3-hour game jam, the Trijam. The every weekend ones and Lighthouse 1. So we first spent some time in Krita, coming up with an idea for a lighthouse theme, optional for Spoopy because it's Spooptober. No Spoopy, just lighthouse. And first I'm thinking like bouncing buttons. Lighthouse, what is light? Well, we looking at screens, so we list that is red, green, and blue. So it's a game about balancing your resources. That looks like this currently. All the graphics is just colored like rectangles and like progress bars. So you have to run around and pump up the colors. You have to have your like general brightness high enough for your lighthouse to be useful for anyone. You see on the right there, if it's too dark, and a color imbalance also means that it's not functioning properly. So you have to maintain your colors at bright enough and in sort of order. Now we could I was thinking it could be fun to have more like random things affecting it. So sometimes, oh no, something leaked and so on, and all these like effects in the game. But that is not realistic in the next half hour because we still don't have a proper fail state or a win state or even a start button. It's pointless to even argue that this person isn't the correct copy holder, especially on YouTube. Yeah. Asking, I love your sketch. Oh, thank you. That's how it is. It's easier for me than, you know, writing stuff down like by keyboard. God, there you go. This is my, you know, I drew a little. I have an ancient like Wacom tab thingy, so I use that to like do hand drawn notes. This is how I first I start my game dev streams. We come up with a game idea, and then we sometimes go to itch.io. We look for thing. Oh god damn it. Okay, let's create a new folder quickly. We'll call this one assets, and if we have time, we'll put some music in there. Lighthouse is the best part. I'm glad you like it. I should do more art streams. I'm okay at art. I'm not very good, but I do like it, so it's fun. What the fuck was I doing? All right, we put in a score. Score is reset. When we do the reset command, everything here should go back. Yeah. Now, process does calc score and a pass. But how do we calculate for both? Neato. With the rectangles, reminds me of Thomas Was Alone. Yeah, I mean it's the fastest way to just do any. See, these are a good old placeholder. I was thinking I could draw a sprite maybe, but I was hoping to. So the progress bars here, everything is literally colored rectangles, except for the light here, of course. That's a polygon. Maybe to look a bit more like a roundish lamp. But other than that, you can do a lot of interesting things using just colored rectangles. I should probably add a border here, but I guess it's hopefully clear enough. Oh. Ow. Wait. Yeah. Good thing we caught that in time. Could we just heckin' please? You need add a child node. That is a stat. Wait. Might not need to, because if I look here, floor here, if I add a child node to you, that is a collision shape. You're static. And your shape will be a world boundary shape. Perfect. Now, wall left. And your shape, world boundary, F2. Wall right. Well, hello there, Ziggler Games. Hello to Poland. Greetings from Finland. Hope you're doing well. See if I can. Yes. No. That would have been embarrassing to leave in the game. So, see, okay, now we can't leave the game area. Excellent. Could it be embarrassing? Oh, you fell out from your little lighthouse. It's getting too dark. Oh no. You just want to spam these. Oh no, imbalanced. Too dark. And I did get like some interesting like difficulty in the sense that the emptier the bar is, the faster it continues emptying out. Try to develop my project. Nice. Same here. Do my nice little Trijam game jam every weekend. The color imbalance happens sort of easily. Now, how should we figure out that boat? And you throw the rectangles, yeah, and better trap that rectangle in the infinite loop of work life. Ah, that's too cruel. Too cruel. Jen Bobby, hey. Does it work on the shelves with red and blue? Yes, it does. I see, because I jumped around, so I can control all of them. Now it won't be falling off. And yes, it will work on the shelves because this is an entire boundary. So it is like this entire line left, right. level, I can demonstrate. World boundaries are wonderful like collision objects in that way. It is it's just an endless line. You cannot go further left than this. You cannot go further right than this, no matter what. Alright, so... Shit. Okay. I was gonna have boats and explosions, but I don't know if I have time for all that, so we're gonna do something a little different and a little silly. So we're gonna do a progress bar. Gonna move it aside here. Sensibly, I could have probably made this its own scene, but you know what, we're doing it live, they're saying. And then we're also gonna make ourselves a little polygon. See if I can make this work the way I want it to. Shouldn't be too hard. Now, if I want it to be from here. God dang it. So we have our first polygon. First of all. Okay. Undo. You know what? That's good enough. Do polygon in the corner, goes up, goes in. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Something like that. Because polygons don't like having things inside, so we copy, paste. We do left. We have scale, rotate, move. We should have right. I can just flip it like that. Perfect. Progress bar. No percentage. Top to bottom. 0 to 100. Works for me. You guys, as a team, hang out here. That's a good color. And then hourglass, eh? Perfect symmetry. Yeah. Make a sound clock? Exactly, Shani do, yeah? Because you can hide the progress bar behind it, so we don't see like the corners and everything, and then it'll look like a sand clock going down. Or something for maybe a bit of a brass color or something. You know what? That's good enough. That's good enough. It's not the best, but it'll have to do. Otherwise, I'll be stuck here for. God damn, yeah, stupid bugger. There we go. Now we do this one. We do shift timer. We'll have to add a label. Time left. What theme override colors? We can make it black. Nope. Run everything on the center, so that way we can then just do a few shenanigans like that. Save. But time right. Very true. I mean, we do talk about time right. We just call it the right time. Alright. We do shift timer. Goes there. The level timer, I think, might have been here. Maybe not. Maybe yeah. And on level timer timeout, something happens. In process, we do quick little constant. Level time len type float equals, I don't know, 60 seconds or something like that. And in process, we look at shift timer. Whoop. Shift timer dot value equals level timer dot time left Wait, how do we do that? Divided by level time len times 100. And ready is level timer dot start level time len. F6. Okay. Where's the fuck? There's the sibling. Shift timer 2. And script. Okay, we're gonna.
10 more minutes.
There it was. Fuck. Shift timer 2 dot value equals shift timer value pretty much. We don't need to calculate that twice because what you were just doing is bottom to top. We're doing visuals now apparently. Otherwise good. Otherwise good. Top to bottom equals shift timer 2 dot max value minus wood. Look at that. Sand falling down. Of course, we do have a problem here, which is how does one win the game? On level timer timeout. That could work. Certain light value for X amount of time. So that if light level what did I do here? Light level above 0.6. Shit. How do I calculate that? How do I tell the player that they're doing it correctly? So do I need one more bar here on like score? It would make it graceful in the few minutes we got. Yeah, it doesn't have to be graceful, but I'm just thinking like, how do I, if we spend enough time with these two off, you would win. And how do we calculate? How do we get that information? So that, do we just take it from... Do we add delta to a number? Yeah, fuck it, we'll do that. We do, what am I inside here? Inside Lighthouse, we do, if global dot color imbalance is false and global dot light level is above 0.6 above or equals to 0.6, then global dot score plus equals
5
delta.
more minutes remaining.
There we go. Now we have a way of just, so as long as everything's okay, you get score. And then once the game is over, well, we need some kind of menus now, don't we? So we need freaking menu. Alright. At child node, we are a VBox container. And that one contains a label, title. It requires another label. I have to score. I have to. No. Button. Button says start. Title says Lightkeeper. Theme overrides. No. We can do that one. Size. I don't know, freaking 38. There you go. And score has no value, apparently. We do here alignment, center, layout. Nope. There was another one. Nope. Oh well. There we go. And we need a signal for the button, but what does the button do? Well, the button goes here. On button pressed. Global dot reset, followed by get underscore tree, which is the node tree's beginning, dot change scene to file lighthouse. 5-minute menu creation. Hey, I've done this. Sadly, I've done this a few times. And we'll do if score global fucking hell, if global dot score is greater than 0.0, then score dot text equals your score space plus stringify global dot score, else score dot text equals we F5, select current, alright. And I don't think we get any week, and we have a place for a score anywhere else, so Oliver. Get tree dot change scene file menu. Nope. I did spend a little bit of time talking about nonsense with chat. So we'll claim a couple of more minutes. Because I just need to see, does it... Alright, wait, we can make this faster actually. I'm going to change this one from 60 to 6 seconds, just for a quick test. Oh right, it didn't score anything, shit. Oh. Color bar. Progress bar. $65. Now we press F5, so we enter the game. We clickety-clackety on the start. Hey, we're in the game. Now it's too dark already. I can't. That does nothing. Wrong button, wrong scene. Come on. I just need to get a little bit of score. Right. Why isn't it not doing the thing? And wait. What the hell happened there? Fuck you, NVIDIA. Fuck off. Fuck the write-off, thank you. Of course, I found the issue here. See you, Hanan. Well, thank you for hanging out, Lord Dampus. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a lovely time with your friends. The score was 5.9999. Alright, so we need to do the double checking. Okay, good. Lighthouse. Back to 60. And fuck it. We had a little minute. Let's see if we can do the go to audio stream player. Add these things. Could you fucking copy it? Thank you. And we look at documents 340 cents. Paste. Load the bugger in. Quick load. We only have the one. Are you too loud? You're loud, but maybe not too loud. There we go. Autoplay on. There we go. Couple of little fucking hell. There we go. Add child. Another one of these lovely colorect art pieces. Actually, growing surprisingly fond of these. Dark blue pants, and then one more. The purple. There's your little lighthouse keeper. I really should be doing this. I would love to have little effects like bang bang and so on when you like pump the things, but you know, ain't gonna happen. Game shitty, but it kind of works. Not player menu. I do believe, not the last one, but the one before that, I did some text modulation. Just because I don't want this score to have like that infinity of output. So let's see here. There. Inside the str. B. And then one last little experimento here. Perfect. That goes back to 60. Look at the color progress bar. Just a few tweaks. No thing. There we go. How about 7.0? So I want to relatively quickly enter a problem area. There we go. So a little bit time to be confused. Like, oh no, I need to do something. Okay, so game's done. Thank you, Shiny Doo, for those biddies. Holy butt nuggets. Oh, 101 bits. Thank you. You're very, very kind. Hey, I guess you'd buy that for $1. Nice. I'm gonna see here. Wrong one. Again. What? So 10 minutes extra. I think we can call that 3. Now it's time for the next probe. Well done. Thank you. It is technically playable. And it has a end state. Whether it's a win or a lose, well, we have a scoring system. That's usually I found that is the easiest, like the lowest bar of how to make just win or lose condition. Just make it, just give people a score. They can then just decide by themselves whether that's a win or a loss. Now, where is my? This is the old kitchen one. Don't need you. Here's one we've been working on. We have some bugs. We're going to leave those in now because they don't count. And I would have loved to add the second music we found. But, it is what it is. What I'm looking at. General. Right. Unimportant. What I need to do, project and export. Click on add. We're doing a web version, export path. I like adding a new folder. For this, you call it web. Whereas index.html is what each IO needs it to be called. Go to export all. Cancel fucking export project. Save. Then wrong one. We go into the project we just worked on. I name these like just 340 and so on because it's what we're working on. And go into web. Choose all of that. And we add to archive because they want them in a zip format. And okay. No, and then this is what we'll be uploading to itch.io. And there's something else I need to do here quickly. Something happened, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. Quick double check. Why you like this? Heckin' print screen. I'm like, hey, I want this screenshot. And then it's like, nah, I'll think about it. What is the point of this stupid heckin'? Oh, that one is saved to the clipboard. None of the others, but that one. What the fuck's wrong with this stupid heckin'? Works for me. Now save this. Not in Trijam 337. Go into Documents. 340. I'll stick it under Assets. There, now we have a screenshot of the game as well. Excellent. There. And we can celebrate with Yo and the count. Microsoft always making life better with every update. That is very true. It's annoying because so many of the softwares, everyone realized, oh man, there's so much money to making advertising and like really like targeted advertising, so we need to collect more and more and more information of all of our users and everyone so we can give them more directed advertising. And it's like you completely forgotten what the fuck is the point of an operating system. Now it's just insane spyware that is becoming increasingly ineffective just so we can make space for all the stupid spyware. And it's happening in every software everywhere. Thank you for the follow, Andreagan1603. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. It's like, why can't we just have efficient, well-engineered things? Why does, someone at some point in the development process from usually probably from management just decide like, you know what, we can make we can make profit, or we could make even more profit by spying on all of our customers and making contracts that we keep on changing. Simple doesn't exist anymore. I mean, it does, but it's Linux and it's not really, it's not simple per se, but yeah, I do agree there, yeah. Remember Discord back in the day? No, it's updating every time I launch. I know, it is so annoying. Every time I launch it, it's updating and trying to tell me about all these new softwares, all these Discord new game space where you can share what. I'm like, fuck you, no. Just let me look at the fucking messages, man. It's, I'm just getting stressed. It's horrifying. God dang it, I'm opening up the wrong browser again. There we go. Like this one. Look at it here, because we're gonna jump in here and upload new project. It's called the Lightkeeper. Now we should get the cover from here. There. Yeah, it worked. Corpo life, yeah. And the worst part is, it's not a question of, we need to do this in order to, be able to pay for everything. It's not a question of staying afloat, because they're already profitable. It's just inefficient greed. That is the one. I understand greed, but why are they so inefficient? That's what really annoys me. I mean, you can make your money, sure, but why do you have to be so stupid about it? Make things work. It's really annoying, because then at the same time, many of these large companies have their management celebrate. Oh, look at these wonderful managers, and thanks to them, the company has made this much profit and whatnot. And it's like, dude, don't you understand? This is how much they made despite everything management did. I think there are very many companies, especially the larger ones, that succeed despite management, not thanks to management. I think management is one of the most easily replaceable parts of pretty much any company nowadays. All they really do is look at fucking spreadsheets, and what's really good at looking at spreadsheets and figuring out what is the most optimal way to use numbers? AI. They're trying to replace the low level workers, but it's actually management that'll be. We don't need most of those middle managers and all that. No, we don't. ChatGPT can figure out, because in the end their job is usually look at numbers and it's like, does number go up? Yes, no. Is yes, good. Then don't interfere. Add new instead of keeping things usable and user friendly. Yes. They've forgotten the old engineering adage of it's not ready when there's nothing left to add to it. It's finished when there's nothing left to take out. Now, keep it simple, keep it efficient, keep the tool on point. And I would agree with it is a cultural issue there, because everyone is trying to outdo each other, and it has become a politics thing. The upper management in most companies isn't about the product, it's not about the service, it's about politics. And that has to do with you have to have numbers like, look, I did the thing, my propositions went through and so on. When in fact the best manager is the one who never has to do anything, because they made everything flow so well that they can just do other things. That is the manager's job, usually protect the people beneath and underneath them and make sure everyone just has all the tools and resources they need to do their job as well as possible. Instead of joking hey yo, I need to be in 558 million meetings and get paid ridiculously large amount of money for just going to heckin' meetings and eventually just not do much. I just need to make sure I am heard, I am seen, and I have like propositions, and I can say like, look, I made this many things. I proposed these many things. Were they useful? Who cares? I proposed them. Look, my number is up. Number go up. My former employer was recently acquired by private equity. And I feel like all the line goes up nonsense is going to get so much worse. Oh, yes, it will. Private equity gives even less fucks. Because they need number go up to happen in this quarter. And then they need to sell the company further in that quarter. Because they may sell it. They can like say, hey, we bought the company. We made number go up this much. And now we're willing to sell it forward to you. Thank you, Pink Rubber Boots, for the follow. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day. Because that's the game they play. And the problem is now that has gone from like, investment banker, those kind of like, risk takers where they buy a company, they manipulate the number to go up and they sell it forward for profit, has now been confused, and people think that that's a good way to lead companies. And horribly enough, countries, there's many politicians with that kind of like background. Often too many cooks too. Yes, but half the people actually shouldn't even work there. Yeah, I totally agree. Lean management, that would be the way to go. But the bad thing is when you have private equity with number go up, it's easy to get number go up. If you fire everyone, then you don't have to pay anyone any wages, so your number has gone up. Then you look at the next quarter's numbers, they're like, hey, what happened here? Someone has messed up, number is not going up, it went down, why is number not going up? Well, no one works here anymore, so it's kind of hard to make a profit. And it's like, well, that's it. That sounds like a you problem, not a me problem, kind of thing. I know in AAA, and honestly, people are so useless. Too many decision makers not focused on actual clients, only shareholders. Yes, that's the thing. It's shareholders, because that is the problem. They're playing a different game from everyone else. They're playing the shareholder game, which is essentially extremely aggressive idle games of number go up and min-maxing numbers, not reality, not efficiency, not actual long-term profits, just number go up within a quarter or whatever, how they measure things. And they're very good at that. I mean, the problem also is that is also a kind of manager that is necessary in a management structure. The problem is management structures are too hyper specialized into number go up people. When they in the classic management structure, you had the people who had worked their way up from the low levels of the company to the higher ones, so they knew they had like a full body view of what happens in the company and what they actually do. Then you needed people who were actually number go up people who understood that, but we have to also have to then consider the markets and all that and so on. Now it's people who come out of school and go straight into management. They have never seen any of the actual work that happens in a company. They're professional managers. And they're very well educated. And they're hyper specialized. But they're all hyper specialized in the same thing. Number go up rather than, how about we be efficient? How about we help things out? No, number go up and manipulation of numbers. Also, those people are detached from actual product. They're not the demographic, but they steer the ship. Yeah, that's the thing. Functional and calibrated. Oh, there's ads. Oh, good. Stops me from ranting too much. Kind of project. It is not Unity. It is an HTML. Status is prototype. Pricing, no payments. Upload files. 340 web. There we go. In the zip. That was 1152 and 648, I believe. Oh, 22. That's a little insane. And then we'll see. Did I remember correctly? Project settings. Application display window 1152 and 648. Noise. We will play in the browser. I don't have any genres. Tags will be Trijam. No AI. Details. is old and the are leaking. Pump in more. I don't know, freaking liquid crystals to keep the LCD lamp. Trying to come up with some explanation here. Remember to people balance so they don't get confused by the colored lights. There we go. I spent a lot of time explaining to my old team that my boss didn't understand what we were going through because he never worked in one of our stores. Oh, yeah. Common problem. I mean, that is like, it's one thing to have people hired from outside and so on and who don't know, like a good boss should then try to figure out, okay, what does everyone do? But there is a very strange and interesting sort of cultural misunderstanding of what a manager's job is, because I've also then met people who are managers or have managers who also seem to be very micromanaging, doing a lot of the actual tasks, whereas like, no, the managers should be trying to make sure everyone can do their own tasks as easily as possible. They're sort of like a shepherd and, you know, guardian who's like trying to guide everyone to do their work and make sure, you know, everyone gets their tools and so on. You know, they're managing a team. They shouldn't be in the trenches with them too much. I mean, if they have time, they can. That's nice and all. Especially if it will help them understand the work better. But a lot of them seem to be doing like so much other things than the actual management. And then, like I said, then they have the other problem of people who are you know, just educated into becoming managers. I mean, it's all they've ever known. And in that way, it's how it would be weird if they could understand what other people do. Just like, you know, I don't understand the day-to-day work of, I don't know, a lamp blower or, you know, professional painter, or, you know, there's so many other forms of work that are completely foreign to me. And I've done a bunch of different things, and many people in management have built a career into specializing into doing just that or similar things. So they might know a lot about different ways of managing and how to, like, you know, managing the numbers and all that, but they are absolutely living in their own bubble. It is very difficult for them to understand what everyone else is doing, just like it is for many people hard to understand what exactly a manager does either. It's a problematic one. The lack of trust in the team is the worst manager quality. Oh, absolutely. Yes. Absolutely. When things go bad, they blame, you guys aren't working hard enough. I mean, that is pretty much the entire mentality behind back to office, and, you know, all the lies they keep on spewing to explain why it's a good idea, why people actually need to hang out in like an open office kind of thing where everyone's screaming all around you and no one can focus on anything, and, you know, it's all your fault for not meeting our deadlines in time. But at the same time, I need you to spend your working hours not actually doing your work, but, you know, participating in these 5 different, you know, meetings, most of which have nothing to do with what you actually do. Plus, here's an education in whatever is the, social justice movement of the day kind of thing. Because some of them have those things, you know, it's just atrocious. Games with managers leads who are making sure team works well, and producers who make sure we deliver on time and budget. I prefer this place. Yeah. Sounds like you have well-run teams then, with less confused management. Controls. A and D to move left and right. W to jump. Q or space to activate pump. Pumps are the colored squares stand on two, pump, light juice, stand on top, light juice, stand on top of the colored square and press Q or space repeatedly. It will be scored at the end of shift, depending on how much of the shift you kept the lights burning correctly. Let's see if that makes sense. Let's read through this. So, the lighthouse is old and light juices are leaking. Pump in more liquid crystals, keep the LCD lamp burning. But remember to keep it all balanced so the ships don't get confused by the colored lights. To pump light juice, stand on top of the colored squares and press Q or space repeatedly. You'll be scored at the end of shift depending on how much of the shift you kept the lights burning correctly. Oh, yeah, I think that sounds reasonable. Then we save and view page. Click on run game. Lightkeeper. Guess I could have gone down a little faster. Oh well. It is what it is now. I'm pretty happy with the hourglass, to be honest. That worked out way better than I was expecting. Click on edit theme. We do banner from the screen. No. Guess not. Scores 29.01. Alright, excellent. Everything seems to be working just fine. And public. In case of problems, there will be visible on the right screen. In case of problems with the light, there will be visible messages on the right screen. Say. I gotta run. Thanks for the stream. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Shandy. I really do appreciate it. I'll just send this one out. Then I'm having a little break myself, and then we'll be jumping into Vintage Story, and we'll be seeing if we can find some chromium. And then tomorrow, I'm thinking we're gonna start playing something different. Either we'll have a little bit of a KSP stream, or I'll be installing Soma, because it is Spooktober, so I guess I should be playing some spoopy games. And I've heard Soma is a really good one. So why not start with that one? Thanks for hanging out, Shanny. Shanny Doo. Let's see here, posing as a gameplay. Nope, that's, see, no, that's the wrong one. I was wondering, like, this one looks weird. There we go. Lighthouse. You know, my list of published games, even though some of these don't work and they're all kind of crappy, is growing. Lightkeeper. And we'll say... let's be honest, 3 hours and 10 minutes. Oh yeah. A lot of cool ones. Killed the innocent family. Oh, Percy the werewolf. Okay. There's a lot of like lighthouse themes, and then there's these that show that they're playing around with AI and so on. So I like the variety of games in the Trijam. Some people are posting some slightly more random ones. Yeah, that's fine. But now, my friends, like I said, I need to have that break. I'm gonna actually change scene to this one. Now I'll go take care of my weak human needs, and then I'll be right back. So, if anyone out there still also sitting around too long and so on, no, why did you also get up, stretch your legs, get something to drink? See you around soon. And I have returned. There we go. Let's go. Changing that category. Don't need to save that. Come on, you mouse. There we go. And there we go. Looking for treasure, so shiny and chrome. And did it go properly through? It looks like it did. Wonderful. And as such, it is time. What's that one? That ready. And open up the game. Last menu update. More mods, better crates, and natural fur. Honestly, this is getting a little stressful. Every time I log in, there's new mods, and it's just, I feel like am I supposed to be doing like homework? One of the main absolute draws of Vintage Story is that everything I need to know about the game is in the game. Now there's keeps on like putting in more mods and more mods. I feel like I'm like expected to go on like this massive exploration through like diverse Wikipedias and shit to figure out how do I even play the game anymore. What? I didn't think it looks like I fucked up a little bit. They weren't supposed to be on at the same time, but I guess they were for a little bit. So yeah, we'll see how much. I have some. I think I'm just gonna have to like. We have to get some chrome so we can get some of these like final structures, bags done. Because I kind of want us to see how good some of these, like stronger mining bags and so on. How will they behave? People are getting crazy about tents and things. Maybe we'll have a look. One thing I did do over the weekend was build more of the vintage engineering things. I think I have everything now, and I drained ridiculous amounts of oil into a very small container. Well, I'm satisfied. 53.85 score from pumping light juice. Well, thank you, Invisible G. I'm glad you liked it. I think the idea has some merit. I would like to have had, like, on the right side, you see the lighthouse, make it all that look nicer. And then have, like, boats coming down, like, and then, like, one boat per second, 2 seconds, and, like, flows down. And in case the light isn't working properly, then they crash and there's like a little explosion there. And then in the end you're scored by how many boats you got all the way to shore. It starts messing me up. Yeah, I have no idea what the highest score is, because I just had to like, oh wait, no, yes I do. I think the highest score would, in theory, highest theoretical score would be 60, I believe. I'd say the randomness would be lovely. Yeah. So it's I mean, that's the thing, what I like about these 3-hour game jams is that in the end it's very, very good for like prototyping, experimenting things. Because there's been a few that I've myself thought that could be fun to see how this would work out. And obviously I got like item tubes coming out and filling these out. They're all maxed out because I have 254,000 liters of crude oil in this one block, and it's all going in here, and they're being turned into bitumen. So neat. Like a sudden drop? Yeah, exactly, Invisible. That's what I was sort of hoping to put in there. So that it would like, every now and then, something happens and it's like, oh no, and then like, boom, it like falls down. And because I added the variable for the speed of decrease, and I would have wanted to have certain events might happen and they'll affect it. Like, oh no, now there's like a storm or something, and now it's going down even faster. Or when, as if you progress, there'll be further levels, and further levels would also have it going down faster, and so on. Oh, ads. Yeah, well, how about I'll eat a sandwich or some shit. Om nom nom. Hey there, Swick! How you doing? Oh. Damn you, Swick. It's starving! Oh no! Starving Marvin. That's weird, only one of those works. This thing, yeah, this mod is a little shitty. This whole does everything. It gets confused. But I have a lot of like firepower coming in now. I made a bunch of chests and I hid them underground. I'm gonna put more of them in here. The cats, of course. There was a new forbidden corner, so of course every cat needs to go in there now. I'm running out of coal. And I have infinite metals now, thanks to the press. And they're slightly easier to produce thanks to the blast furnace. So, neat. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Alright, fellow has eaten. How do we had 2 servings? Oh, right, we get to do a bolt and... Oh, everyone's doing okay. Game jam went well. Was even kinda playable. God damn. Alright. Now that'd be interesting because you could then pump in water for some things, and I like how the pipe system allows for more complicated automation, but yeah, I have a lot of bitumen. Right. I'm just gonna have to put the bitumen in the thing. Put the stuff away and stop asking questions. What we can do now, aged wooden planks, put those away as well, and these. I don't think I'm going to be doing anything with the fluid pump in the near future. I have apparently a dead deer in my pocket. You know, it happens. It's fine. Don't worry about it. The money, bucket. Electrical wire, sure. We're not going to be doing that. Rune book bucket, put in there as well. Right, we can do... Oh, we can do not that. Fucking there you go. Tomorrow's my birthday. Well, hello there, Rionan Libra. Happy birthday in advance. I hope... Do you have anything fun planned? Copper roof tip. At least I know what to do with that. Piles of aged chairs, and heckin' lit torches in there as well. Not much, lol. I'm old. I know the feeling. I'm the same. My last birthday. Well, the plan was I have to get up extra early so I could get to the store in time to pick up the cake. That was bored for me. It was fun, like, yay, I got a cake. But then I had to do... Also, but I did have to do my own fetching. Oh no, it's Bambi! Antique Bambi's skin. Dead. Duck. That is bled. Is 2 liters enough for this tiny thing? It is! Fantastic. Alright, I'm gonna then... Yeah, okay. Oh. It's like Minecraft, but an actual game, right? Hello there, Rollkrug. It is. And you know, like, and you can do like chiseling. Like, this is like a block of bricks that I then chiseled so it's hollow on the inside. Did some shaping, so it's also like a space on the downside. But then I filled it with water, so now it's a water block as well. So I've got a sink. So you can do chiseling, so you can form your own blocks, and there's like interesting mechanical things. And okay, this server, of course, is very heavily modded. There's like 100 mods here, and I'm finding personally a little stressful. Looks sick. Yeah, it is. It is. It's absolutely one of my favorite games because of the like creative freedom it has, the very supportive mod scene it has. So there's lots of very interesting mods out there. Oh right. And where did I've... Oh, right, yeah. So like I said, there's like 100 mods on this server that I'm playing on right now. Now, the majority of them is just they add more like animals and plant life. Well, some of them do things like they add this here butchering mod, which makes the like meat production more complicated. Got a whole bunch of blood here. We have a bunch of rot. Mildly spoiled the fish. Imagine Minecraft, but creepers want to eat you. Spiders come out and groan all night long, and you can starve, bleed, starve, bread bake. Bread takes 2 months to make, and you can make booze. Good game, 10 out of 10. Would starve to death again. Oh, absolutely. Oh, right, yeah, that thing's not attached to anything anymore. I love the base building. I like the in order to make steel, you have to get iron, and then you burn it inside one of these, which is a like stone coffin, and you fill it with coal and iron, and then you do the whole like steel burning cementation furnace processing project. So steel is a very useful and powerful metal, and getting some is difficult because my base is poorly designed. Or poorly illuminated, let's put it that way. I keep on like, having enemies spawn in here. In places I don't want them. But the good thing is I have a bunch of cats. And these guys apparently worship cats. Now the cats are from a mod. And sees this unusual behavior. Oh! New cat. And this was... Pet reproduces, yes. I do believe I have like one cat too many. Indicating that they have in fact bred. Also, this is also very unrealistic cat behavior. I'm feeding them like mildly rotten fish. Yeah, these guys usually, these damn dirty apes, will just murder me. But thanks to them being pacified by my cats, they'll just keep worshipping the cat while I stab their brains in. Gotta love kitties. Ooh, temporal gear. Isn't that lovely? Rimmel is one of my favorite games, so I feel like I'll like this one. Rimmel is fantastic. It's a game that sometimes make you look with appreciation, and sometimes it makes you stay awake at 3 a.m. yelling fuck to a random rabbit and raccoons outside your house while your rice is too cold to grow. Yeah. I like the fact that the vanilla game at least does make preparing for winter, you know, a serious business. Like I said, this is a modded server, and there's a lot of stuff going on this server that wouldn't really be possible in the vanilla. So it's fun. I'm like approaching it like, hey, well, it's just like a build server. No. They've removed a lot of the challenge of survival thanks to some mods. But it's, you know, it's not too bad. Learned today that anima trees don't grow in the glow forest. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, they don't they? Because it's dark there all the time. Now, the glow forest is a perpetually dark environment. Yeah, makes sense. Can I put some bones, small bones, crush, grind? Add a bone. Grind that one too. There you go. Emptying my inventory. I found my iron hammer. It disappeared this one of these days. I'm wondering where the hell it went, and apparently I discovered that I put it on this armor stand, so that explained that one. Oh, fucked off then. Now I do believe that there's at least one cat missing, but it's fine. Because I know there's one cat that I bought, a new kitten, but I feel like there's still too many cats here. But that is the plan, because after I figure out that cats are in the game, with the mods, and thanks to the mods I can do something you normally can't, because normally you can't live underground because of the whole temporal instability thing, because if you look to my left, you'll see the red for your health bar. On the other side, there's the green, which is my hunger bar, and the middle is a little cog. Now, the cog is all your temporal stability. So the lower that one goes, the more enemies start spawning around you, and, you know, the tougher they are. And there's a lot of this is in between, like in process, a lot of like testing for surfaces and so on, so still, you know, working on this base. But if I am to go on a little bit of an adventure... doing a tribal run, and I'm just like, fuck, how can I make this work? Oh no! Now that, my friend, does sound like an interesting challenge. Glow Forest tribal run, especially if you're so used to the whole plan of, well, you know, we just turn everything into, turning everything into, you know, the animatry tribal psionic power shit. And now I got new kinds of challenges. Got plant and beeswax. I put that away. That away. Beeswax. Why did I want beeswax? I can make better like croc things. I need blue clay. I need beeswax. Well, eventually for sturdy leather. And I'll need some for candles. Right. You're going in the thing. I believe I have some jugs somewhere. God damn. Leave my cats alone. No. 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 Nasty little buggers, these. I was building an empire of cats? Yeah. Yeah, so like these machines with the electricity, these are from a vintage engineering mod, it's called. Alright, we're not going to do anything with metals right now. I'm tempted, and that's why we must stop before I get carried away, because the point was to try to find some chromium today. It'll help me push things further. We're in March. Right, so it's getting like relatively warm outside, I think. So soon bees. Which means I gotta cook. In fact, I think, yeah. Excellent, we had the jugs. Oh, wait. Furniture is mined, oddly enough. I will grab that one, put that one down. I will fill this one with 3 liters of black dye. Oh, I was finished getting bled out. Okay. So we're going to chop it into bits. And I'm enjoying more of the difficulties of, not building a proper larder yet, even though I definitely should. Black dye so we can make freaking ink and quill shit so we can write stuff. Some raw red meat. Bunch of rot can go there. Raw meat can go hang out with that one. 24, 48. There you go. I need to do some more hunting. Rawhide, medium, perishable. That's fine. Horse getting cooked. We need some dry grass. Holy shit, Professor Niels. Century seems to be small. Well, yeah, the lottery, because that was a very temporary one. Well, hello there, Prof. Niels. Welcome in. What are you up to? Ooh, Baldur's Gate 3. Nice. I still haven't finished that game. I really should, but the problem was I started playing with a friend of mine, and then life happened, and we just haven't had the time to get back in there. I think I got into chapter 2 kind of thing. Hey there, Cheeky. How you doing? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope it's good, man. Hey, things are going well. I had my Trijam game jam earlier today, and that went pretty well, in my opinion. Now I'm looking at trying to make a little bit of a kitchen thingy here, and I'm thinking I want to do a little bit of an experiment. Do 2 basalts, and then we could do a limestone. Sure, this is limestone, that's limestone, so we could grab one hammer and this one. Hammer goes in offhand, and then we do the dirty evil magic that comes from mods. I'll need a chisel. There's a way I can get it done, but I did have to use dev command to spawn in one random location. But I'd run a stupid amount of cable to it without a sun lamp, or 400 steel worth of conduit. Oof. Rosenet's mods are so strong. I'm still a long way from understanding them all. Oh, yeah, Prof. Niels. I feel the same way, and to be honest, I'm getting a little exhausted by them. Like, every time I log in, there's like, hey, there's new mods again. I'm like, oh, God, I don't I feel like I'm supposed to be spending like days and days going through wikis to understand like how all this shit's supposed to work, and it's just stressful. So I'm doing my best to just, let's focus on having a good time. Now I have a plan. It is a silly one, but we're doing it. And then of course some of these are like so ridiculously overpowered. Like for example the vintage engineering one. I got my vintage engineering done, and if you have a press, that's all you need. That means you have infinite, literally infinite amounts of metal, whatever. Infinite steel, copper, nickel, whatever you want. Because of the combination of mods that are on the server mean that... Oof, I think I fucked up there. Well. Let's see here. I was supposed to run away and do just a quick bit of cooking before I run, but now here I'm chiseling again. I mean, because you get nuggets left over when you forge something, and with the press, a single bar can turn into a sheet of metal. 1 or 2 at a time keeps it fresh, but yeah, there's a ton of learning. Yeah, there's so much, and it's just like, it's overwhelming a little. So you have to sort of like, just let it be. Having a great time though. And also because I haven't really ever played modded Vintage Story myself, so it has been an excellent like learning opportunity to try to experience all of these mods and then try to figure out which one you like. But yeah, with Vintage Engineering, you can turn a single bar into a plate, which is, by itself, a wonderful form of... God dang it, wrong way. Wonderful way of, just making it worth it for your vanilla player kind of thing. But with the other mod that we have, that means that when you smith and leftover nuggets, voxels turn into nuggets of the metal you've been using, which means a single bar will turn into a plate. Then you can forge that plate into a single bar, and suddenly you have leftover material. And then you can press it back to a plate and reforge it back into a single bar, and you have again leftover material. And then all those nuggets can be, if they're hot, if before you have your blast furnace, you forge them together into a into a new bar. Or if you get a blast furnace, you just smelt those things in there into a new bar. And all this feels a little much. Well, like I said earlier, as long as I treat it all like this is just a build server, it's all good, and I don't mind too much. But it does feel a little, it's like a shame that they, I've lost the survival aspects of my survival crafter. But a lot of the flora and fauna ones are super nice. And it's funny that there's one mod that I've been myself relatively slightly interested in trying out. I think that's good enough for now. And that is not here, but it is purely cosmetic one, and I think like Juicy Ores it's called. There we go. I'll put that one there and that one there. At a point it starts showing into work. That is very true. But it does make, you know, it's faster. Duplicating your materials this way. And many others. Oh, right, I already had all the things I needed. There we go. There we go. Now, part of me also then wants to probably put something up on top of here so we have like a air intake. So this is still one of the things I absolutely love about this game. It's just the chiseling, that we can make our own blocks. It's just so creatively rewarding, in my opinion. So there we go. That will be 3 crocs worth of nothing but protein. So that'll be okay. Now, I do know I have feathers somewhere. There wouldn't have to be any here, no? Answer is no, apparently. I could put some grass in there, though. Whoa. So now if I combine feathers and ink. The hell? Ink and quill. Ah. Right. That makes more sense, actually. I wouldn't happen to have any bowls in here somewhere now, would I? You never know. Nope. That's fine. I had an extra on the ground there. Pretty sure. There we go. Whoop. Congratulations. Now I have ink and quill. Now I can do the writing. I love the cooking system in this as well, you know, all the food preservation, that whole thing. Now to get some progression done in Crow's Nest. Bone made fire clay. Need to get some olivine for the T2 to get to Steel Age. I mean, you don't need tier 2 for the Steel Age. I mean, it's nice, but mine are built from tier 1s. You see, I have 2 of these from tier 1 and tier 1. I can now make tier 3 because I've got olivine and ilmenite, but I just, you know, I have to wait for pretty much these to break down enough for it to be worth it. Then I needed tier 3s in order to make the blast furnace, which of course then promptly made all of those completely useless. I mean, the ceramics, still good. Yeah, I suppose. Now, of course, if you just want more, you know, like I said, I currently, for the foreseeable future, I am in the possession of infinite steel, so that's neat. Now, oh, right. Hammer goes here. I don't need you. I don't need the feathers. You never know when you'll need more things, though. So we'll have rusty gear, money, some low-fert soil. There's that is shit I can deal with. Are you empty now? Nope. How did I empty the entire thing? There we go. I have to make some more. These are all the things I've found as well, I think. No, wait, I made a couple of these. Eventually, tannery, all of that good stuff. It will happen. Hoard everything forever. I've tried the engineering stuff, yet should look into it. Yeah, but the engineering does have that one big problem. Let's see if I can demonstrate it nicely. See, I have a steel plate mold, which means I can make plates of all types. Let's go deal with that. The unwelcome. What the fuck are you doing to that cat? Yeah, you should die of shame. It's all just like at least worshipping them calmly. Yeah, I need to build more like walls and floors and doors and turn this giant open space into proper rooms. Right now it's just this insane cave. But the good thing is there's a bunch of cats in here, so damn, I keep on getting like temporal gears. It's annoying how easy it is to get temporal gears when you no longer need them. Actually, cat eaters, I don't know if that was eating the cat. They do worship them. I think it was trying to make love to the kitty. Kitty just didn't care. Oh well. We'll deal with that eventually. Oh, and... there we go. I'll bring with me ink and quill and parchment, just in case I make my way down south to spawn. Because the chances of that is... I'll say more than 0. I got 3 or 4 yesterday in 30 minutes. Yeah. But getting that first one took me many days of real-time days of playing until I finally got that first temporal gear, and now I'm just drowning in them. Now carry me through wherever the fuck I'm going. What time is it anyway? 14? Now, if we're looking at chromium though. Or chromite. I'm gonna hand the prospecting and look at the prospect together heat map. This one is organized insanely. There we go. 0.4 chromite. 0.2 chromite. .7 chromite. So, guess we're heading this way. When I fell in a hole was a TL with 7 rusties there. Ooh, then about 300 blocks away was a trader selling a temp gear for 5. Ah, nice. It was nice when you get a lucky break. There we go. Oh, they'll behave. Or at least they... Oh. You know, while we were out there, there is a chance that I do run across certain things which require me to have... Well, I don't actually need these now, do I? Because on the way there's a room with even more of them. Easily accessible. Well, let's go hunt. I want to hunt for chromite. And on the way, at least, I do know for a fact that there is one TL. So here's my temporal gears, by the way. I've got even more here. It's just a joke at this point. There you go. 10 should be enough. Wait, they take 3, so 12. A few more than me. Now, the majority of that is gathered at a spot at like height 12, I believe, under the water. I mean, so very close to the bottom of the earth. Let's see here, because I found some weird shit in my weird traps. See if there's any more weird shit. Quick look, see. Weird shit. What was that? Cthulhu statue. Nice. Once I had like 10 or so, it didn't matter to farm any. Yeah. Yes, but there is like a... I'd call it the farm that I built in like very low, because there was one TP that took me like super deep under the ground, and it was a nice open space right outside the chamber. And then I made bed and nails from tin and bronze. And she got a little wild. So now I've got a pit that the locals then fall inside. They can't really get out from there unless of course they're shivers who can climb up walls. But most other things, they will fall inside and then keep on taking damage from the spike trap. And in general, I'm just hiding behind a fence and just smack them with my falcons. And I got a lot of Jonas parts and stuff from that way as well. I should probably at some point go through all my Jonas parts and all the various recipes and see if we can figure out something we could do from them. Like right now, we could head down to the circus again. But we won't. What time's it out? Ooh, it's 9 degrees Celsius outside. I guess I should also finally take some time and build my new farms. Just haven't gotten around to it yet. Now the chrome sightings that I have. Oh, it's a stick. Now here. So we're heading this way. Someone's left themselves a marker. This looks like a good spot for next one. Sure, I'll do a local mode search quickly. Nothing here. Yep, that's what I thought. Very pro chromite at 0.37. Oh, the poor chromite then. That's practically rich. .7 chromite. straight north. Come here then. There's like so many of these bastards everywhere. There's no point in like going after them. What? Decent chromite. Holy shit. Hey. I'm finding treasures here. So, I have a feeling. Should I actually find chromite here? I wonder how likely I am to find just like an non-existent vein. Someone else's mine. It's already all mined out. Wouldn't be too surprised. And this looks like an acceptable spot for the next one. Decent chromite. 0.97, 0.99. Oh, a little bit of a fall, slight tumble. Come on. If I really find chromite like this close to base, I mean, I'll be a happy boy. So I was expecting like for a red herring. Decent chromite 1 point. Oh. Alright, guess we're going. When tribal fish up spaceship parts. Then again, that does make sense in RimWorld.
Stretch.
Ah. Thank you and thank. Oh, of course. By the way, been 25 minutes. I'd welcome in Raiders. I'm Hanno, son of Hanno. Variety streamer and occasionally extremely amateur game developer. On Sundays, which is today, I take part in the Trijam 3-hour game jam, which I finished a little while ago. Where, as the name implies, you have 3 hours to make a game. Now, the quality of my games are as one would expect from an absolute amateur, and usually, and I consider getting them relatively just basically functional. Already a big success. Oh no, I'm being murdered. Hey, yo, I'm stretching. There you go. That'll do. Thank you, Anthak. Keep me in no little limbo. Being paid up by the drifter. I'll never know! It's true. No, to hide the last piece of evidence. See? What drifter? I don't see no one here. Oh. Alright. CD microphone. There you go. So. Sometimes that works. Well, no, it doesn't. Sometimes I get confused and I do things in the wrong order. Decent chromite 1.25. I guess we gotta go check out those ruins, if I'm not reading that wrong. I got really confused, but oh my god, what are these monstrous noises I'm hearing? And it's my dog scratching himself. Oh. That's a wild drop. You're like slowly warming up and then nothing. Fair enough. Surely it hasn't just disappeared suddenly. I'm not seeing any other players around here because I was wondering, like, well, what if like someone is like just down there and then they just finished mining the last one. Decent chromite at 1.6. All right. Nice underwater meeting. Underwater stew. Oh, wrong one. $1.66. I was kind of hoping it would be there because then I would have had. Oh, right, but I did bring a bucket. Very important. With that water elevator. Through those flowers, though. Hey, nobody got need for those. Okay. There we go. Okay. So my hopes weren't completely nonsense. Decent chalcopyrite. Sounds like iron, I think, for the pyrite. We'll check north of this one. Ooh, that's a claystone rock. Oh, it's all claystone. Ah, fuck. How much digging? I'm supposed to be sampling. Nothing. Do one south of this sighting. That feels weird. How do you define like 0? Straight north of this. Might be some like larger map block. That changes there. And then at 1.3. And one check here. High chromite. I guess this is the way to this is the place to go. Okay then. Flint. Ooh, silver and quartz. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can't remember the radius on this. Phosphorite. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Medium amounts of chromite. Ooh, peridotite. Nice. Chromite large. Chromite large. Nowhere nearby. Oh, there it was. Ah, I didn't bring with me the rock bag. Oh, that's fine. I have a chest. And I'm back. Did you figure out the menu stuff before the time limit? Yeah. I have made the same sort of basic menu I do often. It just has a start button and then also a sort of hidden label that also then will be used to display the score for once you're done. It's up there on itch.io if you want to go give it a test. Oh man, I really should keep on forgetting about it, but I also keep on meaning to make, you know, a chat command. That'll give people a link to it. Oh well, all in due time. medium chromite still. That's copper though. And it's poor. Oh, disgusting. This deep under the earth. And what do I find? Shitty copper. Oh, there we go. That's where you were. I gotta say, a miner having 50, like doubled mining speed, and then you have the steel pickaxe, which is the best pickaxe. The mining speed is pretty, like, just ludicrous. Mom's copper, native copper, trace amounts. Hello, Derby only friends. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Oh yeah, chromite. It feels almost... Oh, gee. I got so lucky. For sure, no other metals, you know, there's been grand adventures here and there. Finally find what we're looking for. I was just like, hey yo, I think I found some chrome, like, hints back in the day, and well, here we are. Nothing but chrome. Ooh, muddy gravel. Nobody got time for that. Oh. Put all of that there. Haven't tried all the handles yet, but saw some waxed and wrapped ones have some extra buffs. Ooh. I know they have some buffs to durability, which has been very nice. I haven't really gotten that far into the whole handle game just yet, but I do mean to. And had a great night, so a bit of a headache this morning. Ah. Well, I'm glad you had a great night then. Ah. I'm just old and boring nowadays. Don't even go out drinking anymore. I don't mind that much, really. Living without hangovers is actually kind of okay. Well, you really need to get a handle on it, Hanu. God dang it, Dampus. You're absolutely right. But I do have my, by the way, I do have my vintage engineering set up like pretty much completely now. And I made a steel liquid container and I pumped it full of oil, which is 226,000 liters. So now I'm slowly but surely just making more and more bitumen. Okay, there's only copper that way. No ore that way. No ore that way. Copper that way. No ore that way. Oh, it's headbanging. Oh, it's been a while since I even saw a gig. I'm in such a homebody for so long now. Hey, in the hole. God dang it. Such is life. I don't know how much green I'll want, but we'll have to grab ourselves some peridotite now that I'm here. I just realized. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, now where's that soup? Oh, there it is. Stew, I mean. So if I do a 6x6, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I wonder if we could take the idea and a lot of the, like, things that they've done for the whole quarry mod and make it all just a little bit more difficult. And that usually is my biggest problem with some of these mods, is just they take too much of the challenge away. Like, what if it would drop like a smaller sort of work, like pretty much the version you place on the ground. What if it would turn your 6x6 into one of those, but it's smaller, so you can't actually pick it up? Because, I mean, sure, we can put all crazy stuff in our pocket, in per se, but being able to fill it with multiple slabs of giant rock, it's just, sometimes it feels a bit much. Counterpoint, now build big. Let's build a house of just those. They made it, you needed a sled to move it. Yeah? Something like that. It just, you know, because I don't know, maybe I just like to suffer a little bit. Well, we got a bunch of chrome, and if I'm not completely mistaken, we can smelt. Can we smelt chrome? Ooh, we can't. That's pretty handy. Come on. Hey. Yep. There you go. I need to make me one of those boogie board things. Oh.
It's time to boogie.
And boogie. I do need claystone, so we're going to do a quick little claystone quarry here as well. I'll just go that way. So we'll do 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nah. I don't want to take. Sure. Not a boogie. Boogie. All night long. Did I ever make any claystone cobble? No, you can get more. 6. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Got that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No! Oh. Let's hope it still comes out as one piece. And not two. Oh well. We'll find out. Here. Ah, I came to. We got our plugs back. We got giant stone, a clay stone, and a medium clay stone. Oh, that's fine. I'm okay with these numbers. Here we go. Some peridotite. I'm not sure if what I'll do with it, but it is always nice to have at least one sort of source of a nice earthy green. Whereas claystone is something I've been using quite heavily in the windmill thing. So we're gonna need more claystone for that anyway. I might have had a slab inside one of my chests, but I'm not entirely certain. So why take the chance? Oh yeah. Great grand adventure. I guess it is. Delete that one. Old death nodes. Unimportant. Now we got a couple of different translocators here. Oh, the other one was here, and here's our nice little hellhole. In order for a rock to be considered a claystone, it must consist of at least 50% clay, phyllosilicates, whose particle measures at less than 1/256th of a millimeter in size. Rock science sure is specific. Well, yeah, science in general is always very, very specific. All ores. Everything. Spellrites. I think found anything and everything I could have ever wanted. All around here. Similar to rock, etc. Science. That is very true. There are subgenres upon subgenres upon subgenres when it comes to all the various forms of metal alone. Freaking post-doom grindcore. And so on. I don't even feel like prospecting. Who needs all their ankles anyway? Here. Listen to that. Drops on leaves. Sound design in this engine is just amazing. And that's now rain on ground. I do have some pocket space. And to wake up the doggo. There we go. The music was a little too low for once. And I guess now it's time to put all the chromite to be crushed and visit the goat hole. We need a lot of leather. A lot of leather. What all do I need to make the steel granite armor? I can't exactly recall. But no matter what, I do need some more oaks. I need oaks, brother. Lend me your oaks. Brother, I require oaks. The city gods have thrown their oaks to me, bro. Me. Oh, that's a fun meme, that one. Are they thinking liking to me? No, brother. They're only fattening you up. I've seen what happens beyond the, the accursed doors. I can't remember the exact detail. A meme? Much bigger than a meme. Reality. It is true. That's a proper allegory, analogy of life. Right up there with Animal Farm. Probably animated. Alright. Alright, mad lads, I hear you. I can't see you. This one can have my giant slabs. I'll put my smaller slabs there for now. Bonk. Little altars can go and hang out. From grind to crush. One meal to crush that. Nuggets? What do you got? Bone meal. Right, put the bone meal in, pecking wherever you go. Put it somewhere where it's no longer my problem. Those there for now. It's the same as those, I guess. There we go. Where's the other one? Right. Yep. More than enough space for a quick visit to the goat hole. So we're going to start turning those leathers to something fancier. And I guess it'll be... Oh, I got sticks apparently. I guess I could also then check on, you know, how warm is it outside? 5 Celsius. Probably still too cold for that. For the bees. Yeah, I gotta make some of those anti-rift things. Okay, now technically the goat hole is that way. So this is where I need to go. Jump, 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 climb. Climb, friend, climb up. You go. Yeah, the internet about the name of the server is public. It's called the Crow's Nest. And if you want to get in, you have to, you know, apply via Percuss's Discord. The streamer Percuss, he's the one who's running it. He's taking care of the community, the server, curating the mod list, all the good stuff. He's the second iteration of the Crow's Nest. And I decided to join in this time. Yeah, so Percuss, PRCKCUSS, is the streamer, and if you go to his, open up his stream page, for example, you should see the link to his Discord. And within there, you'll then find the whitelist application, which is pretty much just saying like, "Hey, yo, I want to play," just so he has some level of control over what's going on here. Now let's see. Has the goat hole summoned more goats? I follow him. Thanks for the info. Yeah, no worries. I'd say it remains, you know, relatively... You know what, goats? There you go. Have you visited the goat? The lower halves of the hole? I think you should. You should all go in there, I think. I think it'll be good for you. Goats go in, bodies come out. I never seen the bodies like bounce out like that before. It's amazing. Gotta love it. Can't go too close because I don't know if they got like dash attacks. I wouldn't allow them to escape. Nope. Excellent. Good old spike trap. Never fails. I got 5 goats. Oh. I guess we can have a look, see if we can find anything else. Oh, sounds like goats. Oh, right. Since we're here, might as well refill the troughs. You know, you gotta tempt them in somehow. And if they're here, you know, and then they got troughs that they can eat, well, they can make more goats. More goats for me, yeah. What? Oh, there we go. There we go. Ah, see, they're goats. Let me run away from you, goats. See, because they are migrating. They're being summoned, called in to the goat hole. Look at them. Ah, beautiful. So many goats in one tiny little hole. This looks so stupid because they just walk over the ledge and freaking fall. Thought I heard a wolf. Alright, run off to this side. See if I can. Help inspire some of these goats. Oh, shit. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Excellent. See, 'cause, you know, they can also fall in from here. And I filled it with dirt to make sure they all go where they're supposed to go. I can have space for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more goats. It looks like there might be a bit more than 5 there. Oh well. That's 3, 4. There we go. You don't need all of you today. Some of you can just hang out here, and you're a female. You're a couple of male females. Okay. And one of them was also. Oh, damn it! A couple of kids there as well. There we go. Oh, one of them has already plopped out. Ah, fine. Oh, just realized. Single goat. Thanks, so the magic of mods, we can do this. But maybe not that one. Hey, there we go. Pockets full of gold. And a giant chest on my back. Man, my dude is slow. But very profitable little visit down to the goat hole. My favorite hole, yo. Okay, it's gonna take a while. I'm a little overburdened. Thankfully, we don't have much of a stamina meter, so I can sprint. Let's run. Speed. Last second, it's my middle name. Ah. Mad speed. Yo, lake eyes. Can I Can I pick this shit up somehow? Like if I break that one. Break that one. Fine. Guess not. Now, this means I need to find glaciers from somewhere. Can I make glaciers? If I make a pole or something, just go really high up, will glaciers appear naturally? I do not know. Well, I know is I want any like shaved ice or something for some of those food storage cabinets. Oh, there's still a lot to do. I need a roof on that thing. Now I did find a copper roof like tip, so I guess that must be getting a pointy copper roof eventually. That's what we need the claystone for too. We have a bunch of sandstone ashlar we hadn't really placed yet. And some claystone ashlar as well. Hey, stop it. No. Oh yeah. Back at base. So we got chrome. So shiny and chrome. We got a bunch of goats. Sturdy leather, here we come. Except, of course, we need more beeswax. We have some. It's better than nothing. And this entire mess needs to be organized. I have some plans. There we go. Sweet worship, thank you, well played. I appreciate it. Still like in the middle of getting done. Can one alternator run one metal press? Yes, as long as it's windy enough. Pretty much. I ran everything off one alternator for quite a while. I'd recommend trying to make batteries. But if you do have access to, say, sorry. What? If you do have access to the oil, making bitumen is also pretty good for running the basic generators as well. Because I made my generators pretty late. Alright, I'll do it slow. Well, let's have a look at these generators. And see, I now have 3 of them. I made item pipes, as they're called. See, they're all fully stacked at all times because I have 251,000 liters of crude oil inside that one container. And this one's turning them into bitumen, and it has a stack of over 2,000 already. So yeah, we're making bitumen. And these will always produce 1,000 units of power. And on top of those, I have 2 alternators, one here, one in the other room, and 3 batteries. I want to make more batteries just because, and fill my entire old windmill with those. And the entire place might turn slightly more electric, to be honest. Unlimited power. It is really. I mean, I'm set. Also, I'm afraid of touching the stack. Because I'm not sure what'll happen. I mean, I guess I could just grab it. But I think 128 is the normal maximum for those. So we could put it in there, and we will not talk about it. It'll be fine. If you lick the bare wires, does it shock you? Sadly, I don't think we have a mouth properly. Or as fucking cat lovers. Hardly no. Haven't been able to. Oh right, yeah. That was one butcher hook. Where is the second hook? Now, I guess we might as well turn my... Wait a minute, where's the other bucket? I've lost an entire bucket. Oh, tragic. We do. Whoop, whoop. Oh, I would end it. Oh, fucking, who needs a bucket when you got a barrel? No. Would this work? I think... Whoop. Hey. Give me back my knife. Now, if this works the way I hope it does, anyway, the way this one works, that'd be great. Absolutely fantastic. This is my smoking room. I need more smoking racks, I guess. Eventually. Yeah, that'll be handy. Then I can do another barrel there, and then these guys can like just drip straight in barrels. Because this is meant to be my smoking room, but it might as well be my butchering room as well. I mean, for now, the proper butchery was designed to go on the other side of the hallway. Come on then. Put the barrel there. Alright. Grab bucket. 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 There you go. 4 and 5. We've got our 50 liters of water. Thank you, Derby Only Wins, for the follow. I really do appreciate it, and I do hope you have a good time here. I do my best to be entertaining. But that is, as usual, a matter of taste. Not everyone likes my flavor of silly. God dang, you stupid kitty! And the only good thing you can do to a lion, you give it a turning into taxidermy. Now, at some point, I'm gonna have to build me a boat. For a very, very simple reason. I need to find penguins. Apparently there's penguins now. I need to find every penguin, and I will make an unholy chamber of taxidermy. That's the plan. One of these days. Now, if we look here, I do believe just lime. Wait, really? I didn't have any lime? Why? Oh, a quick lime, but no lime. Right. Fair enough. Send away the goats. Let's see. Or is it... No, stone. Oh, I think you're really ready to go. We got a giant slab of halite, some bauxite, some interesting things. Freaking cat fanciers. They just had to make it weird, you know?
Why did the penguins jump up and down when they first met? They were trying to break the ice.
Nice. I like that one. Okay, we got the rock smashy, the smoosh hammer. Now we got some limestone. Oh, wrong way. I'll get rid of it. I can get enough. I can get more limestone if I can remember where I put it. I'll remember eventually. Put that in. Change from nuggets to crush. To grind. Crafting lime. Nice. Need taller roofs for a mammoth. Ah! Well, there's space to go up. I mean, this is my first sort of like proof of concept hallway that I've been like testing out on the floor, and then this was supposed to turn into a kitchen, but I keep on getting distracted from my, from everything I should be doing. And then I built this. All these calcined flint chunks. This same thing can also do ceramics, which is handy. Though, of course, I do believe it burns a bit like a pit kiln, so if you want like proper colored things, then you still need your beautiful, wonderful beehive kiln. I haven't made any like large engines yet, but I'm guessing because I was thinking of making like proper power storage up there in the windmill. Pretty much turning the windmill to just a power generator. Then of course having all these as well. Maybe making more of these. Whenever something like eats out the power, it starts burning more. And when it burns, the bitumen was burned for 120 seconds per. So you know, it's handy because it's funny because you see one of them is like constantly going. Every now and then I see this one goes, and this one, not yet. I guess we could have more of these, but this is pretty much how it gets at its worst. When I also have this thing on. This thing is very power hungry. I do have an electric like forge here for heating things up. It's also quite power hungry. So yeah, we're gonna need more of these, and then our insane infinite amounts of freaking bitumen, and then with enough sand and gravel, we can turn the bitumen into asphalt. And if you haven't seen asphalt, first we'll go here and we'll look at the other thing we can mix, which is concrete. Now, we got your plain concrete, and apparently you can turn it into like these various patterns, including like festive one. Then you can also dye it to different colors. But you see, this one has a walk speed of 1.35, so it's nice, good for path, but nothing really compared to the asphalt, which has a walk speed of 1.6. Now, the asphalt just so happens to kind of like work with the color schemes I'm working with around here. I'm thinking I'll probably end up having an asphalt path in places here as well. It could be interesting to have like the sides be asphalt and then have this aged polished rock in the middle, because I like this lines of polished rock going places. I like these sort of like shifting from color to the sides, and though the corners with the polished chert is also quite nice. We'll see. So many choices. I know, right? It's the freaking. I'm experimenting with all these, like some of these like newer colors. Like Mudstone was sadly a disappointment because it's just, well, it's too muddy. Now compared to like the original art for the ashlarks, they're strong highlights, strong lowlights. The one, it's just too flat. It doesn't look good in my opinion. Just like then even the polished one looks, well, almost like one colored. Whereas Jasper, in my opinion, pretty much only looks good as a polished one, because cobblestone and ashlar looks like it's built from slabs of meat. Mudstone cobble also not the best, but they both of them work sort of okay as fanned cobble. You've got fanned, mudstone, and the jasper. Now this still looks a little meaty, I guess, but you can still combine it with other colors, and it'll look like it kind of makes sense. It's just like pink. It's too shiny. Same thing with the police pumice stone. I haven't even found any pumice stone yet. There's so many stones, so many rocks to find, so much to experience. All right, how's it going? All right, so the barrel is too high up, is my guess. Yeah. I might have to make some more of these advanced sealing skinning hooks. I like the 120% droppies. It's quite possible that these can't fill a barrel, but this will be one way to find out. Oh, so much raw hide. Put the fat away as well. Grab all the horns, we'll take them with us to the machine. And we can hopefully make some more limestone when we come back. Oh, right. And crush. With the chromite. And it is just lime we... Oh, fuck's sake. Did all of that and then I remembered, wait, no, there's a better way. I have ridiculous amounts of fucking borax. There we go. What? Deal with these butcherings. Oh yeah. Oh, little strong bones. Very strong boys. Oh. You'll be awful eventually. You can go hang out there. Now, where did I put that? Oh, the other bako. It's inside this chest in it. There we go. We won't have any more of those popping up out of nowhere. And oh yeah, so much base management to do because I haven't finished building anything. So many of these good old permanent temporary solutions. We all know how it goes. But it's been fun experimenting with all the various stones and things. Now then, we'll be needing... will hopefully be enough. Ah! Oh, that sucks. Now we know. Otherwise, I guess I could try to find my other barrel. First, let's put this meat away. Oh, she don't get too rotten too fast. How much of the borax goes in the diluted borax? 2 per 5 liters or 20. Book. That's a small one. So you all can turn into paired hides. Now, chromium sulfate. Ingredient for all of that, cooking in a pot. Sulfuric acid, crushed chromite. Industrially mixing in machine. Okay. Sulfuric acid. Saltpeter. 1 saltpeter, 2 sulfur, 1 water. You're lurking while killing zombies with damn boys. Hey! Thank you for the alert perk. Hope you're doing well. I found chrome. So shiny in chrome. So now we can work on our way to getting some of the more fancier stuff. Powdered galena. Turn into lead oxide. Sulfur and powdered lead to powdered galena. Why would you do this? Either turn into massacre. Oh! Thank you, Centurion's War, for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Ha! Cough, 300 toilet papers. Maybe I should change my... do the toilet paper for the, change out the, channel points. Okay, so these then go from Litharge to Mascot back and forth. That's actually not bad at all. Because I think yellow dye is relatively easy to make from like flowers and shit, but red dye I remember was very difficult because I wanted to do something with it in my previous server. And I needed to find like a very specific ore, and I never found it, and I got very annoyed. Especially because, you make black and grey dye out of iron somehow, because usually iron oxide is very fucking red now, innit? Red diamond base, if you need. Ooh, thank you. To make it out of pulverized hematite. Ah, excellent. Good. And diluted cassiterite. Yes, and apparently lead. And I have so much lead. I mean, actually I don't have that much, but I keep on finding more lead, so there's... The world is overflowing with lead, so that's not a problem. But like I said, that was in a previous server. I was playing, it was a vanilla server, and I was playing as a tailor, and I wanted the red dye for some of the like clothing things. And I'm a smith, so different needs. So 2 more, and I think I can, yeah, get rid of one of these bags. Lead and uranium. Ooh. Oh, uranium can also be turned into a pigment? Nice. But yeah, they will apparently not drain straight into a barrel. Experiment has been done. Sadness has been found. Oh, right, I'm supposed to turn on the smoking machine too. No! Let me out! There we go. I need some blocks. Polish shell, where's for me? Pop, pop. What is it? Pop, not pop, pop, pop. There we go. Prendo. God damn it. And the wooden bucket. And the barello. And the other barello. You know, actually, the other barello can probably just hang out here for now. Probably turn that into diluted borax as well. Bonk. There we go. Everyone good? Everyone good. Keep on forgetting things. So we're doing things in strange orders. As is the way. I love the butchering mod though. This is one I would love to have in vanilla playthroughs as well. I love the extra added complexity of everything. I like the fact that you can absolutely use blood as a nutrient and so on. Heckin' love it. I think you can do one more, and then you'll start getting a bit too filled up. The fat can go hang out there. You can grab the bones though, because they're going to go to the grindy thing. Templar Iron Scale Mail is such a swag. Ooh, nice. I have the Greenwich set. I just haven't built it yet. I shall make the Greenwich steel armor. Alright. Chop chop. Huh? Oh, right, yeah. I was wondering, like, why is there water coming from the roof here? Then I remembered what I've done here. Now, how new is that? I don't really remember that happening that often in the past. But yeah, there's a water block above this one. I love that little detail. So if you do a cave beneath water, you will have, water seeping through. Nice, like, visual indicator of you might not want to go too much higher here. Red meat, prime meat, and the offal. And old blood. Yeah, we gotta start making blood bread. Blood-based cooking. This one's empty now. No, the iron hammer was here. That little baby goat. I do believe I have some flour, so we will be spending around some time here anyway. I guess I could. I could make some blood bread. And bloody bread. God. I gotta say, I'm happy I have cats. Now, of course, if I didn't have cats, I probably would have spent more time trying to, fix the problem, you will. Can I just... I guess I can. You see, because I have the inventory controller thing. So I'm thinking, well, I'll just put a whole bunch of chests underneath the floor. So I don't need to be able to manually access them anymore. There are very few chests left that I would want and need. Wait, I was supposed to be baking bread, and here I am, getting instantly distracted. I'm a long way. Hey there, just Zek. Yeah, I keep on getting distracted from what I'm from like the art projects I'm supposed to be working. God damn you cats, get away from there. Stupid kitty. Supposed to try to put that chest up there. I have like 4 or 5 cats. I think the cats have started breeding by now. There we go. Indeed, kitty. Kissakat, kun, and jag. So every cat is named Cat. This one still. Ooh, it's opening up the space nicely. I need to make more of these though. Alright, yeah, that's why I wanted the oak logs previously. Need to make more planks. Just need the helm done. Ooh, nice. There we go. Take it easy. Thanks for coming by this week. I really do appreciate it. And take it easy, man. Hope you have a nice evening. Alright. Chromite. So shiny and chrome. Oh, wait, no. You know what? I'm gonna wait on that one. Because I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Where the fuck did I put it then? I know I have sulfur. I mined out large amounts of sulfur. Ooh, also, there's a chance, of course, that me lifting up those chests moved some logic around. Zero out of 48 chest slots empty. That's what I thought. I guess I should have like unlinked them. There. Ah. All right then. Linked to 26 containers, 10 out of 280 chest slots empty. Oh. So, needs even more. There we go. Sulfur. Silly me thinking it had a pH in it. Crush. Alright, grind. Nice. Alright. Alright, I will do... Oh, there we go. Yeah. Need to make more chests. My hoarding habits are a problem. Where? Oh. I'm like, what the hell happened there? It's a child. Ah. Needs more firewood. Yeah, the meats are probably still there, they've just, you know, become invisible because, you know, sometimes the mods bug out a little bit. You know, you're not supposed to take a break in your smoking. Oh, just smoke on them all the way. It is, in fact, the only way. Plop. Yep. I do need some more, what? Update wire meshes to 103 milliseconds. Fair enough. Punk punk. Whoop, awful. Do not need the offal in the pocket right now. Butchered all these, we'll try to clean those in a clean offal and turn them into sausages and sausages and all that good stuff. I believe we can do one more, but not any more than that. Seal those. Weak tannin, strong tannin. Oh. Again, I'm pretty sure I had an extra bucket at some point. Do you know? Have you heard of buckets, my friend? You have not. Very well. Very well. Guess we could do is deal with the unholy bitumen. There you go. Pop. They do. Sulfur chunks. We put away the horny horns. Yeah, might as well send out the bones as well. You got any planks? Why not? One stack of logs. Now, what all did I need to make a barrel? Bucket. Rope or flax twine? One for the kitchen. One for adventure. What else did I need all these boards for? Probably something important. We'll figure it out. I'm sure. One, two, three. There you go. Up. And the small hide will have to then wait for its turn inside a barrel. Deal with it eventually. The bigger ones need to come with me. Medium. There we go. Oh. Fair enough. Excellent. What? Oh yeah. Couple of more bodies. We're done with all that. These random ass bones away. And the horns. Right, that's why we made those planks. Boards. $16 of those, which turns into 8 of these. Would use a chisel on that plate to return 2 ingots worth of bits. If the metal press needs 1 ingot of steel to make 1 plate of steel. Yes. You can in fact... Okay, there we have a mold. Let's see. Grab these. A single one is enough. Go to this one. Put in some steel, little steel biddies, so they heat up nice and fast. Then using that heat, get the ingot back. Ah, fuck, I forgot. There we go. Got the tongs back in action. Then, steel ingot goes inside to craft a steel plate. We now have a very hot steel plate. I shall put the plate on the anvil and I shall forge it into a steel ingot. We can use auto to just make things nice and fast. So just turn 1 ingot into 1 plate. Now turn that plate back into 1 ingot. And as you can see from my inventory bar, I'm getting more bits. So this combination of mods that we have with vintage engineering and whatever allows us to get bits back from foraging means that we can dupe items forever now. Just use the chisel to turn the plate into 40 biddies, no? Right, how does that work? I don't think I have a chisel like that, but yeah, pretty much. I guess that would work too. Unlimited cheese. Very true. I didn't remember the cheese that you could use a chisel on one of those. How did that work now? I need to do that 2 more times. Try to put down some chest, yo, if you're in the way. I can Kitty Cat fan club. Yeah, I know, Kitty. Let's finish this. No, it says 2 more times, so we do 60. And I think we'll have 80 bits by then. That'll be 4 extra, and that'll turn into 4 bars. But yeah, guess I'll need to make myself a steel chisel. Infinite steel, yo. I'm assuming I would need a... How does that work? I can aim, man. But I got that awkward 72 little bitties. So we're gonna fix that up with this. Wait, no, we'll get 90 bits, but that should be fine, right? 'Cause 10 is... Booger. Wait. Did I just see that right? Then this... Right, first steel ingot chisel comes 20 bits. This one doesn't want to work. It's annoying. Because I keep on having to replace it. Then he wants 3 to work, but he gives me back 2. Now it starts working. Because with them both on, the temperature goes higher, and I think the process should be faster, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we got 20 bits with the chisel. Still get 20 bits. Okay, so the chiseling trick doesn't work. You actually do have to do the silly forging in between. I guess, because that would make sense, because I'm pretty sure they didn't want, when the mod designed for this, they didn't want that to be, you know, an obvious cheese solution. You see, the fact that we get nuggets back from forging is from a separate mod. And that is when it works together with the vintage engineering that causes us to be able to get, you know, metal out of nothing. So the original mod does seem to be, you know, actually, they did think that through, which is good. Kind of cheesy, yeah, but it's still faster than actually cooking steel. Because I have so much steel, but I can't be bothered with all the freaking charcoal burning and hunting for. I should go hunt for lignite anyway. I mean, still use fuel for this one. Funnily enough, the fuel burning automatically stops when it's done. So it is like, you know, beyond fuel efficient. It's easy as hell. And that's why I don't like mods that offer too much cheese, because I know I'm weak. I'm a weak man. Once I discover the impossible cheese, it's impossible for me to control myself. Wait. Yeah, you're good. Just in case you see me in the full Templar steel, I got it the legit way. Now, I had a whole ton of steel already. As you can see, I got 2 steel kilns, so I've been like making steel normally as well. But I might make silver and gold plate mail to have on display And that'll be totally cheese. Hey, wait, what? There's only one piece of leather. Where's the other one? Skin 2 of these motherfuckers. Where's your skin? You can try not to give me fat, but you can't not give me skin. Did it, like, go through the wall? That's my only guess here. No? What? Oh, well. Very well. Yeah. Seal it up then, I guess. Come on. What? There you go. Boom. And the primate. Come on. Eat your food, man. Eat your food. So for connecting a machine, I just get LV relays and put in the shiny spots. Connect with wire. Yeah, no, the relay goes on the wall. You see, these are the relays. They have 4 or 5 connection points. Every machine has one single connection point. Even battery has only one. But it functions in and out. So that's why everything is attached to relays, and relays are attached to each other, and relays go to other places. So these go on the wall, and then you use the LV copper wire to connect these to all the machines. These are generating power, these are storing power, these are using power. You have 3 generators. They are connected all with a single connection point to the relay. These have, like I said, 4 or 5 connection points. This one is connected to that I think we must be 5, because it is 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the 5th one connects to this relay, which connects. So all the relays are connected to each other in this very chaotic setup, which I like to think is ultimately temporary. Oh, how did I make one of these? I needed quartz glass. And quartz glass was made by 4 sticks. There we go. Don't need any more of those. And oh, I want to steel rods. We'll do 4 of those. Steel screws. Steel plates. There we go. There we go. Okay. And I go into those containers. So what I'm going to try to do is pump in some water. Don't need you. Don't need you. See if we can make this work. Need some fluid pipe. Whoa. A fluid pump. And the low voltage wire. I think that should be more than enough. Oh, and of course, one of these. Now let's have a look see at the okay, there's something wrong with that one. Okay, I was wondering like why I didn't get on skin or anything. Is it bad bugged out? Already an earlier point. That's fine then. Ah, tragically, it already sealed the barrel. Oh. Oh, take care there, Ray. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, friend. I am Outrageous on the TCN2 server. Oh, nice. Glad to see you. I'm Son of Hundo there, as I'm here. Not always the most inventive, this one. Yeah, I mean, I've been exploring the vintage engineering thing, and let's see. Then we'll need... Oh, where's the last one? There it is. Do that. Untouched engineering. Yeah, I've been like messing around with it, and I found it to be interesting, but also tragically cheesy in the combination of the mods that we have here. I'd say it's an awesome and fun idea. It has its like limitations. Now let's see. Giveaway. Did I have a relay on this? No, I didn't. I wouldn't happen to have some of these relays over here now. Would I? Of course not. But I did make a bunch when I made them, so. Okay. Oh, right. Can't do that here. It wouldn't happen to be heavy. Oh, thank God that worked. Let's see. We'll have barrel, pump, boop. Let's see how this works. We'll do water. Pump. Fluid container. Oh, do pipe, and they connect. Then I'll be needing the wrench, because I forgot about that one. I always do. We turn that one to a pusher. Connect the device there. And it is. Now we plonk. $4,000 in those blocks. Sounds about right. Then again, it absorbs from like a 32 radius, so it could be... Okay, it didn't suck out that one. That's good, I guess. So I guess I could try... So now it stopped working. I'm assuming I might be able to... Okay, let's see if we just do... See, because someone does not recognize the things that exist there anymore. Come on, there we go. turn all these squares into proper source blocks. Yeah. Now let's see if this shenanigans worked. Pump goes back. Tube goes back. Power connection goes back. Now it recognizes 10 blocks remaining. And we make this one work so it actually sucks out. And then that thing so it does it turbo speed. Oh yeah. One block remaining, and that's it. $16,000 liters. Oh. I see. Oh shit. Now I wonder. Ah. Alright, close enough, I guess. Exceed max length. Oh. Fair enough. Thinking about doing some silly shenanigans. There we go. They're connected. And then this one connects to that one. Ah. No, that one, so it sucks. No, it sucks hard. Oh, see? Sucking out the water. Hmm. I'm gonna yoink. Pick that one up. Put in some rope stairs. Pick up all these things. That can be used for further experimentation. But the point was, a lot of recipes require water. Right. So now we got those back. So now this one should have an open node. And I'll link that one to this one. And I got this one to this stupid oven we just placed. There we go. Take out that one. There. Put in the powdered sulfur. Turn this from in to an out. Look at water coming in. No valid recipe found. What? Oh, I need the saltpeter too. And then there's the item pipes, so you can make this. That's it. Oh, I had more saltpeter. Probably have somewhere else then. Crafting sulfuric acid, but if that one is not working, because this one should be working at auto. Now, industrially mixing powder sulfur, water, saltpeter. Sometimes this works. So, what if I then just remove this thing instead? Would that help? Yeah. Nope. Still requires that heat, I think. See, this one keeps on, like, putting out. As long as it has an outlet, it'll, like, continue outputting the liquid, even though the output is full. So that's a bit of a less than ideal situation. I'm going to remove the entire crusher from here because it just pretty much just gets in the way. Then I put the electric kiln. Draining sulfuric acid. Okay, 1500 Celsius. There you go. What the shit? Yeah. Why is this not working? Should probably do a video on this. You seem to know a lot. No one has done one yet. Well, thank you, Married Gaming US. I need to try pipes. I just put my fluid tank directly on top of the pump and it worked. Ah! God damn it, Tristan. I tried that and didn't get it to work, so I guess I messed up there. And I guess I could do a video about this once I figured it out. So I'm thinking like, okay, is there like a specific temperature I'm supposed to be reaching here? Because it says here crafting sulfuric acid. And I had this issue previously. Could be something as stupid as this. Yes, now it's a 0. Doing the spinny. So what if we... Because this one keeps on saying recipe ingredients needed and not like heating up the thingy above. Oh wait, no, I can't do that. Oh, can I look with a bunch of water? That's fine. It's just water. So how about we try putting the kill one first, but this input's always on the back side, so we'll do that one first. Then we... Oh. Put the crusher, like, I don't know. Crusher can go hang out here. Don't cause anyone any trouble. The mixer... There. And we break it down immediately, because I fuck up. And we put this one now here. Bonk. So, does you now... Forge is heating the machine above it. Okay, good. That's what I wanted. Then we put... Wait. Surely not. Can I just... Let's see. Can I put you like directly on top? No. Can put you here. Then I do pipe. I don't fully understand it thing's logic. Good thing is, when we break it, even though it looks scary, it should retain its contents. Good job. Oh, that's why. Why does he keep on looking like he's trying to climb? Because he is trying to climb. There we go. Alright, let's see here. And now we put the mortar. Fucking no. There. Alright, the water isn't coming in yet because we need the wrench to turn it sort of on. Now we'll make sure they all get power. There. So now, because we look at this one, it says forge is heating, machine above it. Let's be ingredients needed. Put in some saltpeter and some powdered sulfur. Now we switch you over. That one. Hey, it's working. Not sure how to get the output from there, but it is working. Now we're gonna run out of saltpeter first. Well, that's neat. I'm pretty sure I have some saltpeter somewhere else as well, though. I just can't remember where. Well, I found a bunch. Probably should, I'm pretty sure I just haven't brought a lot with me. Yeah, there's like tiny amounts. Yeah, I found a bunch of saltpeter, but I didn't have much use for it, so I didn't bring it with. So I'm getting this to work. It's out putting a lot of acid, to be honest. So I'm going to turn that one off. So don't give it any more water. Because I'm not sure if we can contain the output. Anyway, can I like just bucket out some acid? Apparently I can. 10 liters and it barely did a dent. Another praying monster. Yes. Hello there, Coffee and Code. How you doing? Industrial Mixer and Vintage Story. Yes. This is a multiplayer server with over 100 mods on it, including vintage engineering. And yes, they are praying to their one and true god, my cats. And because even that one, no, the cat mod says that, you know, low-level drifters lose their will to fight in the presence of cats. And I like the fact, yes, they worship cats. And I've just been buying cats off traders and filling my base with them. And it's handy because I'm living underground. So, and I have this entire workshop. It's not a proper room. And so, and as such, the drifters don't care. They keep on like spawning in. Hopefully if you break it down and the sulfuric acid pours out, your character melts into a puddle. Now that would be something. I don't think sulfuric acid would be enough. Because I think your stomach acids are comparable to sulfuric acid, if I remember correctly. Oh, excellent. Didn't get all of it. So then we look at this madness. It wasn't so well inside. There's a lot of things. I mean, in the end, you know, your stomach acids are actually incredibly potent if you're, you know, comparing acids and so on. So human beings are quite acid resistant by just need to be so we don't digest ourselves. Alright. Stomach acid, I think, is nitric acid, but it's about the same pH concentration. Yeah, hydrochloric and peptic. Ooh. Thank you for the details. Sulfur tufts, neat. Now, ingredient from chromium sulfate, which is 2 parts sulfuric acid, 1 part, 1 to 1. Oh, 2 crushed. Yeah. Kinda. Alright. Now this thing needs an output. Got some more horns, I think. Put the horns away. You know, put the random ass down, not the shell, because they have a better place. But how about we have another look at steel? I'm gonna need 2 steel plates, some steel screws, I believe it was some quartz glass, and oh, did I? Oh, there we go. And steel rods waiting there. We're going to make a second one of those mega containers. I'm going to fill that one with acid. But in here, there's I've seen there's a VE generator. I wonder if it'll be enough for a metal press. Absolutely, Invisible G. Yes. Yes, it will. I mean, worst case scenario, it'll like stutter, like start and stop. But yeah, no, it is very powerful for the metal press. I just started with the like windmill powered electricity powering, and I made the generators much later because after I found oil, if you find raw oil, crude oil, you can then turn that crude oil in your VE mixer into bitumen, and bitumen is excellent fuel for your generators, because even though it only burns at 300 degrees Celsius, it burns for 120 seconds. So it's very, efficient in that way. Takes a long time to burn. And the screws went there, and our plates went there. So another steel fluid tank, which of course would not be the best for your acid container. Acid and metals do not like, or they like each other a bit too much, to be fair. Now let's see. If I put you down here, and we do the fluid pipe. All right. If I just stand here, will you do anything? You won't do anything too crazy, because you need to shift and click. There. Now that's not enough, because now both sides are essentially output because they look just blank. Then we grab a wrench, and we use a wrench on this end. Now that's an input. Yeah. It's slowly filling out. Now we do have some steel pipe upgrade with the highest tier, which has a rate of 10 stacks per second. And you can upgrade item pipes, which are made from bronze. Because these can move actual solid objects, so you can have objects going from inventory to inventory, machine to machine. There's even these filtering pipe upgrades you can make. No, wrong one. This one. And now I can demonstrate. See if we slap an update in there. Oh, it's already done. It just vacuumed the shit out of it. And now wait. Can I just well, oh yeah, because now it's going into the input side. And if I turn that one, no, put the bitumen back in there. So yeah. Will you drain the acid back from the... No. Oh well, it has some water in it. I hope it doesn't matter. Now I do believe I put some crushed chromite in here. Okay, we need to reconnect our crush machine anyway. It moved here. There. Come on. Now if I look inside. No, crush the chromite. And we'll see if I can make this work. Crushed chromite. Crafting sulfuric acid. I think I can use buckets to put stuff in and out. Dude is about to get hungry. The only thing I haven't found yet is chromite. I went out today and I found it immediately. I got lucky. Oh shit! Chat's been happening, and I didn't got any info. Okay, so you melted into a puddle with stomach on top. People can't resist pumpkin spice lattes. They make it basic. Nice. Ooh, I can resist pumpkin spice lattes, but that's probably because I'm already unbalanced. And then you got lovely easy macros. That is a fun emote. Copy the code. And I've seen there's a VE generator, yes, I hear that one. Also, a cursed fact. The inside of your stomach is not part of you. Because of your mouth and butthole, the old GI tract is technically outside of us. We are human donuts. That is very true. We are tubes. I kind of like the concept of powering this all by a windmill. And I do like the vanilla cooking mechanics. Yeah. Somewhat limit the machines I use and power by combustibles. Yeah. Absolutely understandable. I just, I found the machines and I wanted to experiment. Like, I'm also using combustibles here. See, using my good old bitumen, powering my generators. and everything. So I got these and some batteries and some bitumen burners. It's all fucking cat worshipper, cat fanciers. Now I'm afraid of emptying, or like trying to figure out how do I think I need more saltpeter in order to finish my experiments here. So put the steel screws away. Fluid pump. Quartz glass. Steel rods. Now, shut up, kitty. Take out your fan, boys. You should be content, kitty. Still trying to craft sulfuric acid. So if I go find some saltpeter, and I help it run out of water, would that help? Gosh darn that this place is getting laggy. I should probably do a reset. All in due time, though. All in due time. And fun fact, we thought we had some sort of pest infesting our fridge because of our tin foil on our tortellini salad kept having these tiny little bite holes in it. Turns out, Italian dressing plus metal bowl. We had it in plus aluminum foil that got dissolving tin foil. Ah! Yeah. Makes sense. You're getting... I can't remember the term. It's not galvan... Could be galvanized electroplating, essentially. It happens with... It's also an issue with some jewelry people wear because when you sweat, the salt on your skin then starts interacting with some bits of jewelry. Especially if you have like a mokume piece of jewelry where you have, I think it was copper and silver. If you have copper and silver, say ring on your hand, and depending on how you sweat and so on, and how you eat and what your sweat composition, you can then create essentially a small little battery there, and that causes the sort of silver and copper to start like eating into each other. So it's a sort of interesting self-dissolving ring kind of thing. I have an electrolytic etching set up for doing brass plates and technically plating. Ooh, very nice. That's bone meal. There's the old base. That's powdered borax. Compost and rots. Oh well, there is... It's getting dark. It's fine. We'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Grab some water. We have a few rope ladders and a shovel. That's all we need. Oh. Take this one out of the offhand. And off we go. Be a little bit this way. And then we take a left. Yeah, the primitive survival fishing is another one of those that just takes all the survival challenge out of the game. It's just, you have infinite food. The Green Revolution is upon us, brothers. I have all the hobbies. Hey, man, no worries. It is a good hobby, an interesting one, working with metals. Of course, as a goldsmith, blacksmith, you know, the goldsmith and blacksmithing history, I am a bit biased, of course. God damn you freaky piece of shit. No. I said no. Just coming here like being all nasty. Face down, ass up. Also, shivers like to cause trouble. Now here we have, saltpeter. Saltpeter ore. Now how the freaky frack did I get in there? I think it might have been from here then. There's somewhere here there's a hole. There we go. If you have any ideas for fish, I'd love to hear them. Could be a galvanic corrosion. Yeah, that also sounds like it could be a term that could describe that. That's the problem with a lot of the like technical terms. There's so many of them, and I've forgotten much. Especially because I have a lot of difficulty holding details in my head. That's why I like writing. I like books. I like delegating memory to an outside force. I like essentially. I prefer being a low-tech cyborg. Because aren't we already that? If we're replacing some of our brain power with there we go. With better, faster, stronger technical solutions. Man combined with machine. I love the nanocells from the movie Gamer. Yeah. I think I remember that one. Yeah, having all kinds of cells, things to help you remember things would be neat. But at the same time, I think it's very funny how, just considering the fact that we can delegate a lot of our memory and essentially moving a lot of our thinking outside ourselves, and that also helps us do, such as, doing math on paper. Now, isn't that already moving some of your thinking outside, outside force, which is, technically mechanical and all that? So pen and paper was humanity's first step into cyborgism. Or writing in general, to be more precise, I guess. Box paper. Paper, random post-it notes, receipts, whatever you find, they can write on. And then end up having a huge pile of random things and junk. Call self-pity and base if you need some. Ooh, thank you, OnlyFans. I do none of them. I get all the hobbies to do none of them. Oof. Oh no, I think, oh no, something happened. That something was I fell in a small hole. There we go. I've done goldsmithing, but I'm also an amateur blacksmith, although I am forgeless at the moment. I am also tragically forgeless. I do have a potential forge location, but I haven't just gotten the time and energy and all that to get it all worked out. It would also be a very simple one, hammer, anvil, and well, there's technically a coke forge there. There's also a gas forge, which I think would be in the end a easier and better, cleaner solution. Ooh, double jump. Yeah, another one of these good old modded things. If you hold R, you can jump up 2 ledges because you do puts out your hand to grab the ledge and pulls himself up. Now there is some lag happening here, so it might have been looked more like a double jump than perhaps intended. It does make traversing, like moving around here, a lot easier. But I guess it is stealing a little bit of the mobility coolness from... I like the fireflies, though. These are neat. The blues are kind of difficult to see. But it's taking a little bit of movement power away from the elk. Because I do believe that the elk is also capable of walking up 2 blocks, essentially. Similar to animals in general. Oof. A lot of crunchy lag here. But hopefully we can get this test sorted out soon enough. The press is a pain in the ass to connect the wires. It's not that bad once you get used to it, because they pretty much always, when you place the thing down, it is behind it. So don't place it against the wall, pretty much. The bit on top looks like a connection point, but actually the side. Yeah, it's always behind the machine. Except for batteries, which have it on top. Alright, you're gonna have to... I'm gonna have to say no, thank you. Now, here, and... grab a little bit of powdered sulfur. I'm pretty sure what we need is to... whoop. No valid recipe found. Stop chucking rocks, you piece of shit. No. If you behave like that, you'll never get to meet my cats. No valid recipe. How the fuck do I get shit out of this thing then? Jesus. So if we... No, come on. I do that. Yeah, it fills up with water, says no, there's nothing here. Ah. So we do that. Can't get any fluid. I guess that acid is just lost. So yeah, be very careful with making sure your input is properly empty. Or of course, have more than one mixer. Would probably also work. Now this one is force heating the machine above it. Good. So that didn't become completely busted. Oh, I have this arrow I'll need to put out. Yeah, well, it's gotta go be an add-on. Thanks for the stream, Hanu. Together we've created cheese. Yes, we have. Or Jerby only friends. Thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate it. The rarest VS material. It is true. Bluer than the bluest cheese. If you have any ideas for fish, I'd like to hear them. Like, in what way? What kind of ideas you're looking for? Like, just like design-wise, or like what the service could do, or what? So I think it's really cool. But okay, let's see here. So this is now properly empty. So if I now put in crushed chromium. No valid recipe found. Now, I turn on this bastard. Now we're crafting chromium sulfate. With any luck, we'll go through all of the... What? Alright, stop it. Alright, so... This one? Oh, wait, no. Ah, silly goose. It doesn't have power. I'm like, why aren't you doing the thing? You said you're doing the thing. Why is the thing not happening? And there it is. Why is AZ? There, you doing a thingy? Oh, there we go. Excellent. Chromium sulfate is happening. Hopefully it won't all be lost. Okay, we have sulfur, so we can actually make a whole bunch of acid, though. So I'm hoping to be able to reuse this tank. Because from these, I can then take up things with just a bucket. So it's fine. If we lose that one. Now we should have enough crushed chromite. To make all of these. Okay, come on. We got this. Nice. We gone and done it. On that front, at least. And now... it is empty. We turn off the sake and turn on the sake here. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. It's working. We can even speed it up because I have one of these freaking level 5 Speedertrons. Bonk. There we go. And with that, he's done. So, gotta be really careful. It's doable. Now we've got 40 liters of chromium sulfate. I need to make more fluid tanks, I think. This is enough water for both things. 249,000 liters of crude oil is more than enough. I kind of want to go... fill this thing up in the ocean. Have it like, maxed out full of water. Could be fun. Minigame interactions, maybe. I have a few, but the fight mode needs to be improved. I was thinking of a fishing type game where you play either the fisherman or a fish, a seahorse race, like those Carnival 2D horse races, and a random jump out of the water to try to get a prize. Yeah, those are like fun ones. But also, another thing is it's an aquarium. So can people like just feed the fish? And then have some like fun how they, there's, like food pellets appear. It can be also like tied to, I don't know, tied to bits or whatever. Someone gives more bits or different redeem choices. So there's like a variable amount of how many food pellets come down and how they like get distributed. And then they float there and then fishies will try to just eat them. Just nice, like cute passive things because they eat. It's one of those things that really helps the audience and the player, well, the audience who is the player, but make it feel a bit more interactive. Like they can interact with the fish by just feeding them. We don't always have to force them into, having gladiatorial combat for us. Legendary bits would do that, yeah, but none of that goes to me, so maybe buy the food in the extension panel. Maybe. And also there's the thing of how many of those things have to be something that pay you money, because you can always have aspects of the game that would just also benefit the people who run the game, because that way it's one of those like exposure kind of things. Because if people think, hey, I can have the fish, the people can use biddies to feed the fish, and it's good for the streamer who has them. That might also more people make aware of the game, and then that might spread that way. And then getting the actual fish, because people get excited, oh, I want to feed my own fish, and then you'll get your cut from the fish production, whereas in the feeding will just be an interactive thing that'll happen in the stream. And most likely, I think you'll have to make a new fish pretty much every stream anyway, so that way you'll still get your cut from the fish production, and then the interactivity would remain there, and also it's more lucrative then for the various streamers to just keep on doing that kind of thing. Anything in the extension panel is 80/20 streamer me, but I'd like to offset the gen cost so I can make it cheaper for everyone. Yeah. I understand that. Alright, we got ourselves some chromium sulfate. And I'm gonna start filling it with water again. Put in the sulfur and the saltpeter. What do you mean? You can also do filter upgrades and shit. Okay, I had to do a little bit of a back and forth, then he started doing this thing again. Well, this one does have the problem, it might then fill up all the way. I'll have to make more mixers and then have mixers leading into each other, I think. That'll be the best way. Or then, just break it when it's full of water, because water is easy to get, Yes. You're never going to run out of water. Dang. Right now, to break even, now it'll be like 150 bits per fish, 200 make any profits. I think that's too expensive for people. That's a good point. Focusing more on just pure aquarium stuff for now. Yeah. And if you can come up with ways to, make money off of that, that'd be good. But of course, yeah, yet then in the end, that is the balance you have to find because you have to make a profit on it. You can't just, pay to have people play your fish game because that your shit won't work. Because it's the internet, One day, then people get excited, and then you get 5,000 fish, and then like, well, here's a bill for 50K. Your game go popular. Like, oh god, what do I do? And cosmetic ideas, but it hurts my soul. Hey, cosmetics they're not for everyone, but there are many people who really, really enjoy them. So, there's nothing wrong with the cosmetic things. It is, in fact, a good investment in many, many ways. I'm just going to have to put the chromium sulfate inside a barrel. Anyone here fuckers empty? Of course not. Oh, this one is actually... Ooh. Alright. Here's a question. Can I just... Oh, it's empty now. Nice! Because that means the acid production can continue, because these things can, in the end, still contain a fuck ton of shit. Oh, right. How about I move these over there? I had an iron plate, then I made for gears. I make a steel one because I needed steel gears for something. And I need to kill soon. Those doggos have knees. Oh, no. There we go. And there. That's interesting. Oh, it's getting power. Should be working. Oh, you're not getting power? You should be getting power. You guys are all powering up like crazy. And turn that one off. That one is crazy power hungry. There we go. I'm gonna turn that off. I'll just add loot boxes to retire. Nice. I mean, to put you on the spot. I mean, more if you have any ideas in general. I like your jam game, so whenever, feel free to speak your mind to me, especially if you hate something I'm doing. No use in bringing that stuff up. No worries, man. I will gladly, join in on sharing my silly ideas. But so far, I haven't seen anything there to hate. And hate is usually also a very strong word. I rarely hate anything. And also, yeah, no worries. Yeah, glad to help. And no issue with that. I think we should be okay. It's stuck on the sulfuric acid. I probably could have done it with the previously as well without breaking it. I think maybe I should have just walked away, or then there's lag causing the issue. But yeah, we can make sulfuric acid. Need more saltpeter. But now I can make the chromium chromite stuff. I don't think I take constructive criticism well. Look, errors and such. Back soon. Hey, no worries. I gotta go soon anyway, so I'm gonna raid on out. Because it is late and I gotta go walk them doggos. And I just wanted to make sure we get the sulfite, and everything in that to work. So, question: when making VE plates with the metal plates, what does it take in the machine? So if you have to have a plate mold. I believe the mold has to be strong enough to deal with the metals you're turning into plates. So I made one out of iron, and then I very quickly made a second out of steel, so I can make steel plates. And it's an ingot that goes in the left one. It has to be hot enough to be working. Even though we can cold forge copper for the metal press, it needs to be hot, and it needs to be in this working temperature. And then the output is on the right here. And there's 2 slots because, for example, when you make gears or some of these, then some of these don't use all of the material, so then you get your gears or your nails and strips, and then on the other one you get nuggets. Did that answer your question? Oh, there was ads as well. Did you hear that, Married Gaming? Good to know. Yeah. So I'm assuming it's just excellent. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the molds follow just your same tool and animal. Your tool metal tiers. So you have to have a hard enough tool to work certain metals. That is most likely how the plate molds work. Because I have a memory of trying to make a steel plate with the iron mold, and that didn't really want to work. And then the steel mold can then make everything. Where's the odds we done? Nice. But yeah. And then yeah, if you just have a mixture with oil, crude oil, you can bring them in with buckets, whatever. It actually takes very little to make crude oil in a VE mixer. And then you got bitumen. And it just burns for a long time. Very good source of power. I think I'm going to make even more of these eventually. Have a whole bunch of them and then connect them to a mixer that makes like almost endless bitumen. And just, because they had the pipes, and you can then use the menu here, because once you use your wrench on a output thing, so like that, so now that's an output. Now there's a pipe extraction, so you can put in an upgrades here, and if it has multiple outputs, it has a distribution mode. Currently it's off because it only has the one. But if it leads to 3, like was here, then I had to choose like closest first, furthest away first, round robin, and so on. And I just round robin, so it tried to like place a piece of fuel in all of them. So automation does seem like an interesting aspect here. Very interesting. But like I said, I gotta go. I'm being guiltily, very, very, very aggressively and effectively guilted by this dog here next to me. And so we're gonna see who is out and about. Actually, first I'm gonna just disconnect. Oh, and apparently at some point the music ended. I didn't notice. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, Coffee Then Code. We're gonna disconnect here. I don't want to do too many things at the same time, because that sometimes messes things up here. And I will be changing the scene. So I don't get accidentally raided as I'm getting ready to raid, because that has happened more than once. Oh, here we go. Well, let's see. Where is the one? One we all love. Seems like a decent way to end the stream. Now let's see here. Who is out and who is about? And is anyone here live on the Crow's Nest? Thanks for hanging out, Berg. Very much appreciated. Oh, tragic. Know what I'm following here? Anyone else here that I can quickly see? Well, doesn't look like it. Hey, thank you for hanging out, the Invisible G. Thank you for everything, Team Stockholm, Coffee Then Code, Married Gaming, US, Bert Cuss, and everyone else. I really do appreciate it. It's lovely having you all hanging out. I hope you all had a good time. I had a lovely time here today. The game jam was successful, in my opinion. It's fun enough game that I'm sort of considering like, well, we might turn that into something different. Maybe if we worked on it just a little bit more. Now, who else is up and about? I've been creating killer tricks a lot lately, so maybe we'll do someone else. And, well, what do you know? He's playing Stone Shard, and it is, of course, the most wonderful and delightful and just lovely, pleasant German man out there. It is, of course, Wasteland Puppy TV. So we're going to raid on that way. What? Now, for those who don't know, he's a most wonderful person. He's fun, he's kind, he's very German, and he is playing Stone Shard. I haven't played that game in years. We've had a good time. Sorry about? Yeah. So, let's do it the proper way then. Well, thank you to all the chatters, all the... Sorry. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Oh, I hope you had a good time. I had a fantastic time. I hope you have the most wonderful day, and I'll be back tomorrow. Well, tomorrow, most likely, we'll be doing something completely different, and we'll be playing Soma, because it is Spooptober, so I should play at least some kind of scary game. Right, until then, I hope you all had a wonderful time. I hope you all have a wonderful day, a wonderful evening, wonderful morning, whatever your time zone. I hope you stay awesome. So until next time, my friend, ta-ta.